wrong scene. Hang on, I forgot. This one. There we go. Hello, what's up, everybody? I forgot to put my lip gloss on. Happy Sunday. It's time. We're Bloodborne. Let's freaking go. I got rained on today, so my hair is very messy, but we're just ignoring that. We're just leaving it. He's got a blunderbuss, and also he's dapper. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, I get confused. It's my best friend right there. Pink mode? We're freaking pink moding. That's true. That's actually true. Green screen? Yes. Not a real one, like a computerized one. So, that's why it does that a little, but it's okay. I actually prefer it than a real green screen because those are heavy and annoying and, you know. Yeah, NVIDIA, yeah. I use the same thing. New mic, you know what? It's actually the exact same mic. It's just a different one. That doesn't seem like it makes sense. Why is it picking my hair? Why? Because my hair is frizzy? Okay, NVIDIA. Okay. It doesn't make much sense. No. It's the exact same mic. It's the Elgato whatever. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I forgot. It's just the Elgato mic, but it's just a white version of it. It's the same mic, but a different one. Watch out, there's a worm behind you? No, that's my friend. I'm pointing the wrong way. I get confused because if he were actually behind me, he'd be here. But it's, you know, it's backwards. So I'm like, that's my best friend. This is the ice cream sandwich version. That's true. Elgato is expensive, but that's why I don't use their lights. I like their other products. Like really. I also they have like glaring issues as well, but I like their products generally, just with an asterisk. The lights I get really cheap $15 lights from Amazon. I'm literally still using the same ring light that I got when I first started streaming for about 15 Canadian dollars on Amazon. You know, so that I don't bother, but the mic is good. I got a different mic, and when I used this one, everyone in chat was like, wow, your mic is so much better. I'm like, is it? It shouldn't be. And I was really bummed. So, you know, I was like, well, okay, so I got use this mic now. Ugh. Hundreds of dollars for an ice cream sandwich. What is this, Canada? I saw, I was listening to like the radio like a few months ago, and they were talking about how inflation's crazy because someone posted a TikTok of Costco chicken in Canada costing $200. And they were just like, this is why you shouldn't move to Canada. And it was a fucking typo. Chicken drumsticks not cost $200. So like apparently a viral TikTok with just straight up bullshit went viral. 100 Canadian, what is that? 195? It's actually kind of like that for yen. You know, yen is like that. 100 yen is about like $1 US, or like a bit less. Actually, I think 100 yen is currently $1 Canadian. Misinformation on TikTok? Yeah. Like, but the thing about that one is, I guess she didn't know that she was spreading misinformation. It could just be like, I don't know, but that was such a weird one. The only people who would buy that would be like, as in think of it as a real thing, would be people who don't know Canada. Because yes, Canada is also suffering with things being expensive, but like, it's not gonna be $200 for some chicken fucking drumsticks. Misinformation? Dude, there's gonna be, you know how there's like Misfortune is like in, I think she's in League of Legends, but there's like others. There's gonna be a Misinformation. It's happening. She's gonna be a new League of Legends character. I'm calling it right now. TikTok is usually better than like Instagram, which is a nightmare for misinfo that is purposeful. From what I see on Instagram, it's like fit people like being like, hello, buy my products and you can look just like me. Meanwhile, you know, they Photoshop their images extensively, you know. Misinformation be a character in a Kojima game that is literally like your intel agent? Oh god, that's... Maybe so, maybe so. No, TikTok, I don't know too much about TikTok. I just know that a lot of people view it, right? So they don't know. There's not a lot of vetting of information, I guess. Like, that was just a weird one. I can't remember, I was hearing about it on the radio. Oh my god. Anyway, we're playing Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, there's no misinformation whatsoever because the healing church is trying to help you, and you should always listen to them. TikTok tells you when someone stalks your profile. Please explain. I watch the news once and I knew my purpose in life. Dude, anime characters are always like that. Like, seriously, like, the reason that I'm a fortune teller is one time that I watched a fortune teller on the TV. And I was like, wow, that's so amazing. I'm gonna make that my entire identity. The healing blood is actually good for you? I mean, it is good for you. It just also turns you into a beast eventually, but like, we don't have to tell them that part. It's okay. Look inside you. Blood. Coincidence? Why are you trying to look inside me, you weirdo? That's my blood. You can't look at that. Get away from me. It's my blood. I mean, we don't know that there's blood inside us until something goes wrong, right? Fellow citizens of Yharnam ever want to go beast mode? Wild late, Raph. Yeah, I'm a little late today because I was really eepy. But I'm here. We're back. We're here with Bloodborne. Okay, did I do everything good? Okay, we're good. Okay. We are all set, gamers. I'm gonna start because I want to play the video game. Because we have some challenges to do tonight. Aren't you tired of being nice? I have to be nice to start that. I feel like the thing is that I feel like we are supposed to play Bloodborne and be like, wow, isn't it like super fucked up that the healing church lied to everyone and didn't tell them the truth? But me, a scholar, you tell people, hey, if you drink this blood like enough, it'll make you really strong, but then eventually it'll turn into a fucking dog. I think more people would drink it. Just putting that out there. May cause imbiber to become a furry. Furry's gonna pick that up, be like, too late for me. All right, what were we up to last time? We were in the Nightmare Frontier. I think I clapped amygdala. So we're pretty much done with that section of the nightmare. This is our first foray into the nightmare. It's really neat. So this is kind of what I was talking about with the Forbidden Woods. Once you kind of beat Vicar Amelia, the option to go to the nightmare opens up and the woods opens up, and we're not even at the weird parts of the woods yet. But you can kind of see, even if you're just playing for the first time, you can kind of see how things start to get particularly weird after Vicar Amelia. Sudden spike of new players in Bloodborne. I'm gonna take all the credit for that. This would be also misinformation, but that's okay. How do I get to the woods? I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Easy game. You mean I finally get to be the good boy? Where do I sign? No, seriously. I actually think if they were like, eventually you shall succumb to your bestial nature, a lot of people would be like, sick. I'll fucking take that. Like, you tell people if they drink this, they will be a dog, and they'll let it happen. Okay, can you see a boy in there, by the way? Do you see like a little hand right there? There's a gentleman through that door. He's one of my favorite gentlemen. How do I become Snake? We have to investigate further to find this out, I think. Yo, Papa Big Cat, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships to the YouTube community. Yo, those are gonna be going off in a sec. Wait, was that? Hang on. Oh, that looked weird from that angle. Yo, thanks so much. Oh, big cat. Where are we at? We're in the woods. We're investigating. Is there another place that I could go? Not really. I'm so used to, like, you know, shortcuts and stuff. I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to, like, run through the entire woods right now? God. Why can't I just teleport to a grace 10 feet from where I've already been? You know what I'm saying? I really kind of wish that some of the graces were, like, a little further apart. Real shit, though. Yeah, welcome in new YouTube members. Please enjoy your membership. There's some emotes and such. Giddy up, Red Riding Hood? Don't even fucking call me that, because now I want to be Red Riding Hood, and I'm, like, really disappointed. I would love a little Red Hood, dog. Want to say thank you? Yo, thanks so much, Papa Big Cat. It's so kind. Thank you seriously so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $10 super chat as well. Welcome. Thanks. It's very poggy. I hope you guys like Bloodborne. I'm very sleepy today. I should get a coffee. I went hitless on Mesmer like 2 weeks ago. Joke's on you. I actually wouldn't want to do that because I want to be hit. No, seriously, that's really impressive. Well done. Look. This could be you if you drink the blood. Go to church. Become a dog. Oh, he's gone. What? Bro, this dog is like, what? Get out of there, Fido. Not to brag, I went all hit on the DLC the other day. Yes, I even no hit? Well, that's very impressive. But I've been hit by every single move from every enemy in the entire DLC. That, I think, is truly brag-worthy. This could be us when you play it. Terrible. Wait, you don't come back to life? My brother? Oh, shit. Hang on. Did I just learn something new? Did my boy, the guy who closes the gate, perma die? Unbelievable. Okay, so last time we left off, we kind of just did the nightmare, which is really off on its own for the time being. Oh, there we go. That alert takes a solid minute. Oh, goodness. Wait, where's you? Okay. Okay, this is new. So this part of the woods, believe it or not, is the normal part of the woods. This is where things are normal. It might be like, are you sure? Yeah, I know. Or standing around on fucking rooftops with farming implements. Throwing firebombs into an oiled up river with scimitars and axes, and these are the normal people in the Forbidden Woods. But just you wait until we get to the really weird section. So that's where we were before. We don't really want to go there because these guys will throw everything at us, and it's pretty hard to progress. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever actually taken that path through. To this day, you can see how oily the water is. There's also a bunch of these little guys. Very tanky. Not super difficult, just tanky. Oh, weak to thrust. Neat. First part of RE4? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Forded the river because I didn't know how to get up top? That's fair. Yeah, really weak to thrust. Huh, I don't think I knew that. Okay, you got me good. Ugh. So we're actually already past twin bloodstone shards. These would be very helpful earlier. But since I've been more thorough, when I used to run deathless on this game, I was working on just playing through the whole game without dying. So I had a very specific route. So you wanted to minimize how much actual playing you did. Ah, so this is actually a shortcut. I don't find this to be the most useful, I'm not gonna lie. But it's a pretty good one. So this is where we fell into the pit. There's a bunch of the houses over here. We can open this door from over there. And now we can run through here instead of having to go through the whole top section. Finally can sink my teeth in the DLC and see Mesmer. Oh, please enjoy. It's always worth visiting the Land of Shadow at least once, if only to encounter its main tourist attraction, Mesmer. Yo, Wolfine! Welcome back! Thank you for 32 months of tier 3. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support at tier 3 level. Really appreciate that. Please enjoy your special tier 3 only emotes. Freaky path through the area? Oh, fun fact. I did that once. I did the path. I saw Distortion do it in his his games done quick speedrun, and I was like, oh boy, I can do that. I can actually. I can totally get out of bounds. Getting back into bounds turns out to be the hard part, and or getting anywhere that actually makes sense. That I'd like to show it off though, because it's cool, but will I be able to functionally actually use it in a good way? Probably not. Another little shortcut, not so much a shortcut, just like an interconnected little secret path if you don't want to deal with, well, you might notice I'm not walking down the middle path. I think I'm going to show you why I'm not doing that, but I'm probably going to regret it. Basically a cannon. And fun fact, you can use it. It's not like the most helpful thing in the world, but I mean, it's cool. Let's see if I can't use it on somebody. Come on. Come on. To a club for my friend's birthday? Ah, the VOD will be there. But the birthday might not be. Oh my god, these guys are particularly tough. So you might notice these guys actually have different weapons in their arms. This is one of the meanest ones. They can fucking stunlock the ever-living shit out of you somehow. Hit the cannon! Hit the cannon! Operate device! Get him! Quickly! Oh my god, okay. It's fun in invasions? Oh, I bet. Come on, come on. I'm hitting him with a cannon. No, specifically the ones with the rake are deeply terrifying. Go, 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 come on! Bro, this cannon blows. Ah, whatever. Hey, Parath, what's up? All right. Okay. Oh, I just love this. Okay, okay, okay. So, we're going into this, like, decrepit ass windmill. This is like the worst windmill of all time. Doesn't even freaking wind anymore. But there's a lot of cool stuff here. I'm so pumped. I love this section. Okay, so, you know, in typical, like, horror video game fashion, you walk into, like, a sort of secluded environment and you see just, like, some kind of fucking nerd. And you're like, ah, it's no big deal. It's just a nerd, you know? He's the same as the other guys I've been dealing with. I'm not scared of some dumbass dork, you know? He just looks like a guy. Like, a little different, but I don't know. Yeah, we got some snake-type individuals in here. These are some of the coolest and most fucked up enemies in the game, I swear to God. A little stupid too, but that's okay. You would be stupid too if your head was snakes. Fun fact, they have a grab. We're probably gonna see it during this playthrough. These guys are not a joke at all. And then when they die, so they're wearing like a sack over their head. You can kind of take a look when they die. They look fairly normal, but you know, when they're aggroed, the snakes come out, and when they die, the snakes vanish again. So rather than the pretty standard, comparatively, they just turn into wolves. We have something a little different going on in the woods. Now the question is, why snakes? Who knows? I guess they're still beasts, but there's a little bit more snake behavior going on here. That's what Mesmer Phase 2 could have been. Wait on that, because, well, technically it kind of is, in a way, because the snakes are writhing within him, and he does channel them. When he does his super snake maneuver, he literally floats in the air, and it's like they're inside of him. You can see how his body moves as the snakes are within him. So the snakes are inside of him all along. But there's something in this game. It's mostly cut, but you'll see, I'll be able to show you some of it because it remains in the game. In this area that is basically proto-Mesmer. It's one of my favorite bosses. You're gonna be hearing that a lot, I know. They're not the most popular bosses. Some people don't like them. I love them. We're in Snake Town, basically. So. Ugh. Poison knife, those are gonna be helpful. You know what? I think I just realized I may have forgotten something I might be needing. No. I think we'll make do. The cannon. So I never use this weapon because I don't really use blood tinge, which is, you know, well, actually, realistically, it's because I don't use strength. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, you need 30 strength just to wield this thing. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. We heard about the powder kegs before through Jura. Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets into battle. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short, yet against impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. Well, that's not troubling. Okay. Oh, I got totally turned around. Okay, we got to do that again. So the snake is inside Mesmer. Mesmer is a snake. It is his true form. It's both. Because he becomes a snake, but also he appears and the snakes are there within him as well. It's both. He is the snakes are him. Because the thing is too, the snakes on him are separate entities that are linked to him. Like, they are a part of him, but they also seem to have their own minds in some way, shape, or form. And then there's the abyssal serpent, which was sealed within him. So I think when he goes all like sicko mode, it's really the serpents that are part of him being summoned along with the inner serpent, which is him, but also isn't him, but also is him, but also isn't him. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, forget about Mesmer. We're in Snake Town. Okay, so we're on the rooftop now. Oh, we're gonna be needing these. The implications are troubling.
Oh, blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens? Oh, yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yharnam.
Once again, huh? Interesting. So let's just go over what's occurring here. Just do you trust him? Yes or no? I wanna see a little, like a fun poll, not a real poll, just a little one. Trustworthy? Yay or nay? Yes or no? What do you think? He was just doing some CPR, clearly. Yes. Nope. Looks like a normal guy. Yay? Trust him with my life? Nay? Nope. Nay? Oh, okay. Wow, you guys are really, really judgy. What, just because someone is covered head to toe in blood with no shirt on, rifling around at the body of a child? You don't think they're trustworthy? It's a whole family, by the way. Woman, man, child. Very tiny model. Self-defense? That child came right at him. Sus, we can't see his eyes. Very, very good point. They're covered in bandage, and we do know that folks who are beastly or close to being beast tend to cover their eyes or lose them. Lied about seeing you kill a beast? It was behind him? Interesting. What beast is he talking about anyway? Like, what beast? Presumably the one who did this? But, like, you had to do some platforming to get over here. Maybe he meant the one by the ladder. Maybe he meant the snakes. We did take care of both those guys, so that counts. Yeah, any beasts? Mod check.
Oh, you again. You find any nice, cozy places to hole up in? Oh, yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yharnam.
When NPCs say Yharnam, are they referring to the queen or the city? In this particular case, he might be referring to the human, or okay, I say human, the person. And that's kind of that's a very, very good question to be asking, because he knows more than is going on, and we're gonna make him tell us. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to spoil it now, unfortunately. This guy is not trustworthy. We do not want to send him with our NPCs. We have a couple different options. First of all, we can send him to where the NPCs are. If you do, I actually did a run like this once. It's really interesting, actually. But we don't want to do it for this because we want as much dialogue as possible and a few quest lines. Basically, if you send him to the chapel, he will slowly start killing NPCs. Pretty much each time you visit, it could be triggered by bosses. I think I've only done it once, so I don't remember exactly. But basically, he starts killing NPCs. No one will know who did it. And the only one who will remain alive for pretty much, I think, the whole time is the beggar. The Good Samaritan, the guy who asked you to send people to Odin Chapel. Erden Chapel. But he is blind, so he doesn't know who's doing it. So basically, he's sitting there hearing people scream as they are murdered, and you talk to him, he's like, oh my god, I don't know what's going on. They're dead. And he doesn't know who did it. But every single time, if you talk to him afterward, he will give you a beast blood pellet. He's actually a really good source of beast blood pellets, which are a very strong tool in this game. So there is some reason to help him out. So that's one solution. One other solution is to send him to Fosefka. If we do this, basically I'm trying to maximize lore. So because I'm not doing these, I'm telling you what happens, but you should just test it out yourself. It's fun. The dialogue is really cool. But for this, if you send him to Fosefka, he will just be one of those little mushroom dudes. He'll just be completely inert. I think he's the one who wanders the hallway. But he's completely, like, he gets fucking owned by our girl Fosefka. Easy peasy. But there's a third option that gives us the most dialogue without sacrificing our NPCs, and that is to hit him.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal intuition?
Nope.
You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
He's really cool looking, isn't he? Ow, Jesus. Sacrifice NPCs and aggro him for the sick puppy line. I do love the sick puppy line. It's worth it. He says after eating a family. He might have a point. Also, notice that he is in the Dark Beast family. He uses electricity. And he is this a bloodletting beast? Is this what they're called? I actually forgot. Abhorrent. Abhorrent. This is an abhorrent beast. They appear in the Chalice dungeons. Only in the Chalice dungeons. As do Dark Beasts. Other than Parl, the only lightning Dark Beast we encounter are in the Chalices. So a good strat for him, because he's, as you can see, not easy. I don't like to fight him on this rooftop. Then again, we should die for dialogue, shouldn't we? Does he stay here if we die? I'm pretty sure he does. I mean, where else does he have to go? We didn't tell him anywhere to go. I thought he was a jerk, and I attacked him in my first playthrough and almost peed myself when he turned into this. Yeah, very punchy individual. Alright, time to die. Really sick design. 36k? Really not a big deal. Oh, admittedly, it would have been smarter to get the shortcut because we're right there. But whatever, we'll go around. Yeah, he really do be hitting us with the awoo. Honestly, I'm not too worried about getting back. If I don't make it back, then I don't make it back. But like, I'll probably make it back. He's basically asking, when we attack him, he wonders why we did it. Is it because we would attack anyone who came by? Or did we just, you know, do we know our animal intuition? He references animal intuition, implying that we are beasts ourselves, because we would know, like sees like. He would have, that we would have known just by looking at him that he's a problem. Because really, we just attacked him in cold blood. Then he says hunters have more blood on their hands. We're gonna get into him. We can't fully outline everything that we have to learn about him yet, but I will get into him. But we basically, he might have a point. Oh, that caught me. Is he still up there? Oh man. Got to last year, my first time. Yeah, unfortunately for me, we are not in the part where I usually get lost. This is sort of like the easy part. What happens if you leave him be? I think he just stays there. That is one thing I'm not sure about. I don't know if I've done that. He's not like Yurt, I think. Or, sorry, not like Yurt, like Lautrec. There's a couple NPCs in FromSoft games that if you help them, they cause you some harm, and you might want to choose to get rid of them. For example, Lautrec from DS1, probably the most murdered NPC on the planet, because, you know, he causes you some difficulty. It's a bit of a pity, because he's a really cool NPC with a cool quest, but unfortunately he also causes you some problems. Yurt is a fun one because, yeah, chief of what exactly? Hey, game, are you still here? Oh shit, he's going sicko mode already. He's fucking ready. Oh my god. I'm not really good at Abhorrent Beasts. I don't think anyone is. That's my hot take.
Die! 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 Hunters are killers, nothing less! You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
Hey, can you let me through? I wanted to fight you, like, properly, but it's just I wanted to get the dialogue without issue. So I'm a little strong because I've been thorough, like I've been doing chalice dungeons and stuff like that. He's not an easy fight. Oh my god, and he do be eating stuff at you, yeah. It's kind of like a wind type individual. But what a lot of people do is poison knives. You get quite a few outside of his area, and there's a few more you can pick up pretty easily, but a lot of people just cheese him with poison knives. Especially once he does this, you really can't get back out.
Ransom beasts, every last one of us.
Beast. So this is how you know if you send this NPC to Fosefka, you will see there's a new little mushroom guy at her clinic. You can defeat it. And when you do, it's a lot easier than this. It drops the beast rune. Same thing. So it's the same one, but if you notice, it is clearer. It's a more powerful version of the beast rune. Easily one of the most intriguing parts of this game, he retains full sentience and language capabilities despite being all the way gone. Because he isn't necessarily all the way gone. Like, yeah, exactly. One thing I do wonder, and this is more a me thing, I wonder, is he able to transform back into a human, or do we just push him too far? Because we see him transform again. But the implication from, at least to me, was that he goes back and forth, because when he needs to fight, he goes into his beast mode, and that's what did this. And when he says the beast, he probably meant himself. Like, he's implying whoever did this. Sort of like a Jekyll and Hyde situation where he goes back and forth. But we don't really know. However, honestly, with him, it does seem as if he is able to go back and forth, which we otherwise don't see. Crazy she was strong enough not only to subdue, but experiment on him. Yeah, I think it might have been his downfall that he does his little, like, oh, I'm just an innocent. She probably was like, oh, goodness, you must be so hungry. Please have a drink of this. It totally isn't a sedative. You know what I mean? I don't think it was necessarily brute force, because she does need them alive, but then again, she could have subdued him too. So, we'll get more into the beggar, because believe it or not, he has a ton of really subtle lore, some of which is only really addressed in the DLC. But this moment of, like, you know, are we the baddies? We're supposed to be having this moment. But yeah, he never asked for this. He's wearing beggar clothes. Literally, the garb he's wearing, it's just on his pants, I guess, is beggar garb. He also mentions Yharnam, which is this location, but we will find out there's another individual with the name Yharnam that he could be referring to. And he hates hunters. But how the fuck is he an abhorrent beast? How is he a dark beast who are only from the chalices? It's likely that's where he sort of picked up the scourge of the beast. The blood that he was imbibing or affected by was from the chalice dungeons, which meant he was down there. He was working for Byrgenwerth or the church in the chalice dungeons, and that's where he got, you know, exposed, and that's why he appears the way that he is. I love these guys. They're very Resident Evil, actually. They always reminded me of the Resident Evil 5 Ouroboros parasite guys. Vibes with werewolf transformation kind of lore? Exactly, but so far, the transformation that we've seen has been a one-way descent to become a beast. And now we're seeing it might be a little bit more complicated than that, because this guy was straight up talking to us. And not only that, but he says we're the beast. Snakehead guys are definitely inspired by RE4. I was thinking 5 personally, but I did play 4, so like it could be both. Hey gamer, what's up? Shortcut. I drink some suspicious blood from a centuries-old tomb. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, honestly, the implication I get from him is that he worked for Byrgenwerth. That might be like a beggar. Maybe he just wandered on in. The beggars, we find out later, but they were not actually beggars. They were effectively spies that were sent in to investigate surrounding areas and were some of the very first excavators of the tombs of the gods, aka the Chalice dungeons. So if someone's dressed as a beggar, no one's going to look twice at them, but there's more to them. In other words, the fact that he's still in the Forbidden Woods suggests that he came from Byrgenwerth, and the fact that he says, I didn't ask for this, it suggests he did not take the blood from the church. It was not something that was offered to him and that he accepted. It's something that he was afflicted by. So likely, perhaps maybe he was in the chalices, maybe he drank it not by choice, but out of desperation, who knows? But when he became a beast, it wasn't something that he chose. He kind of has a point. That is the best shortcut in the whole game. Yeah, although it's really deadly. During my deathless run, my record was 2 deaths for the entire game plus DLC, and one of them was on this fucking elevator because I slipped. Calling hunters the beast is a more comment on their behavior. The beasts, when you think about it, are sick people who got purged en masse because their sickness was inconvenient to the church. Yeah, church hunters would have been killing beasts. Also, we do know that some beasts are completely chill as long as you don't bother them. So Old Yharnam, we never see any of the beast patients outside of Old Yharnam. They stay there. They're completely fine just staying there. So if they're left alone, they don't hurt anybody. We go in there and start hurting them. It's pretty beastly. We even have this introduced to us via Jura. Anyway, this guy, I just want to give a quick synopsis on him. He's actually really cool. He was added with the DLC. So I think the DLC came out a year or so after the game released. I'm actually not sure. Well, we can look up the dates later. But he is not in the DLC, but he was added with it. So even if you didn't buy the DLC, if you patched the game, this guy showed up. And it was a really cool surprise for me, who was playing the game after the DLC came out, but I didn't have the DLC yet.
A new face,
he wasn't here from the start.
And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors.
Yeah.
Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Let's refuse first.
Yes, I suppose I should not force your will. But you are a hunter, and we'll see soon enough that on a night of the hunt, no, on any night, nothing out there deserves to live.
Walter, excuse me? Okay, I don't think I've ever said no to him because he's just so charismatic, but what? Okay, so previously, last time on the Lorathon, we played Dark Souls 1, and we met Solaire. This isn't Solaire, but we met Solaire, who also kind of wears a bucket on his head, kind of like this guy. And he was like, we help people, we do co-op, jolly cooperation, help each other with fights and blah, blah, blah. And then this is literally the equivalent to the Sunbro Covenant in this game. If you're not picking up what he's saying, he is the co-op covenant. Like, this is where you summon people and get extra bonuses for helping people with bosses. And this is what they're talking about.
Well then, you've seen enough out there.
Nothing deserves to live.
Fancy joining the ranks of the League?
Sure.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity. We'll look at this rune in a second, but I just want you to, I know his voice acting's great, but let's just take a minute to right now appreciate some of the best voice acting that FromSoft has ever received. Ever.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
It seems like a sane individual.
No, there is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing. And each other. Always.
I love it. No, it's okay. We removed any of the curse text that when it does the weird shit, we banned it, so even a little bit of it is gone. But it's it's basically cursed jolly cooperation indeed. Finally, my username is relevant to the stream. Murgo's wet dream. Troubling. Those who haven't played this, Raph is making this look so much easier than it is on a first playthrough. It's true. I have a lot of time in this game. I would say this is my best game. Like, I'm probably the best at this one. I'm not the best at it, but it's my best game. So, like, I find it very smooth. I've always just understood this game. I just like vibe with it. You know, when you're like, you just like get it, you know?
The League exists to expunge.
I think we got this.
And so, this do not expect and.
Okay, so I don't know what the best way to do Volter is. I don't think we can get any vermin until we do co-op. So let's just take a look at him. He's wearing really interesting garb. This is the Confederate garb. We are going to get it, actually. Very proper, Kane type individual. And a bucket on his head with a single hole in it. Just a bucket of some sort. God, he's so ominous. I love him. Quest is annoying AF if you're offline, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know how to do it, but we might just do some co-op. I think we can be able to find people. We should be able to. Especially on some of these, like, oof bosses, right? The toughies. So I might just hop online for a bit.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I'd also like to acquire at least one vermin.
Very well. Let me...
Because... he's not joking. You will start to see vermin. Ooh, we should get like 1, and I think we'll get like 12. And then I think we can work on maybe tinge or strength. I don't really... This build is just to show things off, so we will start leveling up strength at some point. Okay. I would... Oh, this is our Covenant rune. This is the first one we have, unfortunately. Impurity. Boosts max HP during co-op by 2%. It's not... great, but it's better than nothing. But let's take a look at it. A carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This rune, discovered inside the forbidden beast eater, came to symbolize impurity and the oath of the League. Confederates of the League cooperate with hunters from other worlds and hunt to discover vermin. Vermin writhe within filth and are the root of man's impurity. Crush all vermin without hesitation. So the rune itself looks like a human holding their arms up and bleeding. It could depict multiple things, but personally this is what I see the most. Bloodletting was thought to be a treatment for like a medical treatment for various maladies. You know, first it was leeches, but also bloodletting. If you had a fever or something like that, they would cut you and let you bleed, thinking that the blood leaving your body would help with fevers and things like that. So effectively, bloodletting was seen as purifying. Also, the idea of bloodletting and, you know, like flaying yourself was also seen, like in some religions, as a way of like cleansing your body. Like the pain would cleanse you. So that's basically what's going on here, at least with the rune. Also, this rune was discovered inside the forbidden beast eater. Troubling. To get rid of vermin, I guess you gotta eat some beasts or something. That's perfectly normal. Inside boss arena summon, since you can do the whole 1v1, whole fight 1v1, but summon at the last second. True! DLC hunters drop vermin. Ah, right. I do want to do the quest line properly, though, so we'll see. It's been a while since I've done his quest line, but I'd like to at least try some of it.
Welcome home. What is it? Hunters have told me about
Okay, okay, you're not. Yep. Okay. Back to the woods. Yeah, no, Volby mentioned that he was added a week before DLC. Genuinely, I actually don't know when he was added. I just know that you didn't need the DLC to see him, because I just remember when I played. But now I think about it, I don't know when exactly he was added. I just played the game after the DLC came out. Hey, I'm a Confederate now.
Ah, how goes your hunt? Do not forget the League's mission: to cooperate with Confederates, find vermin, and stamp them out. Ah, do not to cooperate.
Okay, we're friends now. Let's go. It's time for the Forbidden Woods. The proper Forbidden Woods. Elden Ring DLC and Elden Ring main story mode? Yeah, I beat it. The DLC, okay, technically, did I beat it? I don't know. I didn't beat the final boss 5 times, but I beat most of the DLC 5 times, and the DLC full story once, and Elden Ring I beat so many times. I want to show off the grab. Oh, why did I dodge? The fucking muscle memory kicked in. Oh my god, did you fucking see that shit? Oh, I forgot about that. He turned his hand into snakes. Oh, that's fucking gross as shit, dude. Ew. Like my brother in Christ, ew. Okay. Mesmer's also covered in snakes? Yeah, but his are sexy. It's different. Should have recorded your first playthrough just in case. Yeah, I mean, this was a long time ago, so long gone. It's too bad. You beat Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and even Demon Souls Remake. Hang on. We gotta appreciate this with the gravitas. It deserves, because we got fucking snakes. I'm pretty sure these guys are called snake balls because they're just balls of snakes. It's really cool. They are just everywhere in the woods. I don't know if that's their official name or not. I genuinely don't know. We're getting into maze territory. I have a route I normally take, but we're gonna meander a little bit because it'll be more fun. Still confused what started the global mesmer simping? I really don't know how to explain it, but haven't you ever seen someone and been like, yes, it's just like that? You know? He's hot, tall, fiery, clearly evil, sexy voice, built like a fucking beanpole. I'm basically describing the perfect man. So, you know? I really don't know how to... Oh, fuck. Are you joking me? Okay. Help? How did I do this? Help me! I'm stuck. This is not blessed. I'm stuck. Help me! Oh, wait. No, there's a potential. Damn it. Come on. The great ones have not blessed me on this day. There's these guys over here. Swell. Oh, how did I do this? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my. Oh, right. Fall damage. Can someone please clip that for me? That's new. I've never had that happen before. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I meant to do, but that's okay. We got to show off something brand new. Weak ankles. It's true. So I hadn't technically hit the ground until I was free. Most people just had a canon event seeing that transpire. And this is why you must always take care of your ankles, young Achilles. One time I saw a human fall like 200 feet and they were fine. But then they did a single jump and they rolled their ankle. Fucking dunzo. I'd uninstall if I lost in a dying run to that. I slipped off an elevator and lost in a dying run. And I still didn't uninstall. I kept going. And it turned out to be my best run ever. And I would have had one fucking death in the entire game. But no, I died to a fucking elevator. So you know what? What I'm trying to tell you is I have no shame. Didn't you play Liza P? I sure did. How hard was Elden Ring? I don't really like hardness discussions. They're just like all different. You know? They're just like different video games. It was challenging and rewarding as FromSoft games usually are. I'm like pretty lost. Yeah, so there's gigantic snakes as well who spit at you. God, I love the fucking Forbidden Woods. When the game first came out, I don't remember what website it was, but there was an image for like a map for this area to help you, right? But before they actually made the map, it was probably one of the wikis. They just created the initial map, like the placeholder map for the Forbidden Woods was just a gigantic circle that just had snakes in it. And I think about that sometimes. Creepy but beautiful? Absolutely true. Like, there's literally guys with fucking snakes in their heads running around here. Look at these giant weird-ass gravestones, too. I love them. They look straight out of the nightmare. It's the ocean. Probably. Ever play Thymesia? No, I wanted to. I just never got around to it. I didn't, like, hear too much about that game, but, like, I don't hear much about many games, so that doesn't really say much. It looked beautiful. It ended up being pretty good. Hey, what up, gamer? Can you do that really, like, sick attack again? No, my item drop. Potential, but it's pretty short. Oh. Well, potential's still good, right? It's like Liza P. Ow. So I'm not going to get into why there's snakes here yet, because there's something I want to show first. Basically the boss of this area. Oh, this one's got a top hat. Wow, look at that. You can actually see the snakes wriggling under the surface. Oh, that's really cool. Ow! Are you fucking joking me right now? God damn, this place has so many fucking snakes! Can I get him to walk into the fire? Because that'd be really funny. Oh, I love this game. All damage denies the shortcut. That's a wonderful name. Thank you. That was very funny. Always think of the snaky half. I also think of the snaky half. So the snake enemies are likely just snakes that consume the blood. We've already seen various... Oh, I forgot about you. We've already seen various animals in this game become warped. Really just the crows and the dogs. But basically we already know that the old blood, whatever it is, the holy medium, can warp more than just humans. So the fact that these snakes are so unreal, that could even be why they're inside of people. Like they've consumed them from the inside out, because the snakes appear to be controlling the person to a point, but they are able to still use the person parts. It's like they're wearing him like a skin suit. The person doesn't seem to have been transformed into a snake. Well, kind of he has. Those enemies are really cool. We don't get too much lore about them. We get a couple cooler enemies too, later on. We did actually run into the snake ball already in the Chalice dungeons. Oh, there's these guys. All right. Oh, fuck! Why? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This might not be fine, actually. Jesus Christ. Things are not going well in the woods so far. What would you advise if I'm getting stuck in one particular Bloodborne boss? If you're stuck, I would suggest... Depends on your nature. Do you want to just like keep on trying? Because honestly, if I'm stuck on something, I will normally just keep on trying to brute force it. Like, because I want to learn, and eventually I'll get better and better. But you have the option of going to the challenge dungeons, for example. Maybe you just need a break, something else to explore. It can also make you stronger, get you some better materials. Also help you maybe like refuel, because if you're stuck on a boss, you might be running low on blood vials or something like that. Maybe level up a little bit more, but really I think it's a case of practice makes perfect. I would always recommend that. But also, if you just want to keep going, you don't want to do that, just summon someone for help. There are websites like on Reddit, I know there's like communities, I think it's called like Summoning Bell or something, that people will help with bosses, so you can get someone to help you, or you can just ring the bell and see if anyone joins. Just kind of whatever you feel. Hunter's Bell, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this game has some absolutely phenomenal bosses. It is a genuine joy to fight them. Pretty much every single one of them. Oh, I thought I nailed that. Really? Or watch a video. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of whatever you want to do. Like, I would always suggest just maybe figure out what's killing you, and maybe there's something that the game is trying to teach you that you're not picking up. Are those actual people? Yeah. Use them once or twice and still died? Yeah. It's not the easiest thing. Sometimes you might still struggle. Also, yeah, which boss? But if someone just asked me, I'm stuck, what do I do? That's what I would say. But if you're stuck on something specific, yeah, what boss? I'm a quitter, couldn't take it with a few of them. Hey, no, my first playthrough, I summoned help too. I didn't want to get stuck. And now I'm like the most addicted to brute forcing in the world. Everyone has their own path, right? So if you want to summon it first, then you summon. Yeah, watch twitch.tv/Raf for all your Bloodborne needs. Am I right, gamers? Mikolash was only boss I didn't like. I cry for my boy Mikolash. How dare you? Chat, I thought about making a like a Peepo Run emo, but it's just Mikolash. Thoughts? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I walked into Boys Night! Boys Night, but it's just snakes! Snakes Night! Oh fuck. This is my favorite boy band. Watch a guide if I'm really struggling. Yeah, I'm not like a guide person because I don't even like watching like videos over like reading a post. The Snake Street Boys. Snake Street's back. All right. That's what the snakes sound like. That's their voices. They sing in a very high-pitched falsetto, sort of like a choral choir. Mikolash is annoying? How dare you? That's my boy, Mikolash. How could you say that about him? I love Mikolash. I am the most diehard Mikolash defender on this planet. Your PlayStation caught fire? No. That's terrible. You just like keep trying, you know? I know that sounds facetious, but I mean it. Sometimes you might ooh, there's some sort of snake type individual over here with a little hat. There's always solutions. The game is really active. I remember like 5 years after the game came out, I rang my bell to see if I could be summoned. And the moment I did, I joined a world. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy how active these games still are. I have no idea where I am, by the way. Like, I have some idea, but like I'm down Snake Street. Hey! You have my souls, you bitch! I'm getting them out. many times have you played this game? Figure it out, brother? Okay, bold of you to assume that I am ever not lost.
Blood echoes retrieved.
Because the adapter was right below the console bag? Troubling. That's troubling, I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, do you notice how these things appear to be like growing out of trees? I don't think these particular ones were carved. I think these are just growing out. They look like twisted moral mushrooms. Oh, great! It's the Snake Street Boys a fucking again. Also, there's a pig. You have to be careful with the pig, because if he aggroes, he will just charge you down and you're donezo. Look like big peanuts? I guess they kind of do. They got it running on a PS4 emulator. Wow, really? That's exciting. God, there's really so many fucking snakes in here. Oh my god, there's more snakes. What the fuck? Yo, Monster Duck, thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome in. I'm really hot. Hang on. I have to. Oh my god. I was gonna say I have to take off my freaking sweater, but I'm in Snake Town. Mr. Peanut drank the old blood. Oh my god. Ah! No, 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 no! Fuck! Everyone who has ever played this game has at one point put down the controller or picked it up and fired their gun instead. It's just, that's Bloodborne for you, baby. That's the L2 button. It's a classic. But yeah, Monster Dog, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks so much for choosing to use your Prime here. Any primers? Primers? I'm so lost. What the fuck? Okay, that one I have absolutely no idea what that was. What the shit? Alright, I guess there's still mysteries in this video game. I need to get over there, and I have a vague memory of how to get there. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm on PlayStation 5. Bloodstarved Beast? Oh man, Bloodstarved Beast is a major wall for a lot of people. That is not an easy fight. The secret to Bloodstarved, as we all call it in the Bloodborne community, the Beyonce method, because you dodge to the left. And I'm not kidding. I didn't make that up. I would love to take credit. Graveguard robe. Oh, we need the full fit. Hang on one moment, please. Don't worry about the fucking sack of meat I got hanging off my butt. Don't worry about it. Really though, dodge to the left, Bloodstarved will be no problem. Pungent blood cocktails are actually pretty good as well, because as you might guess by her name, Bloodstarved Beast, she's a thirsty bitch, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you, I personally don't love the pungent blood cocktail strat, because I find, fuck! I made a mistake. It's fine. We're in Mushroom Town. Don't worry about it. I unironically love BSB. Oh yeah, I love her very much. Like, she's one of my favorite fights. I know I said this, but it's like my proudest moment was my first playthrough. I one-shot her. I was so proud of myself. I had like no healing left. I was shaking. I used up all my guns, but I beat her on my first try. It's like the proudest thing I've ever done. Still love her. But the pungent blood cocktail, I find it makes her attack so wildly that I get hit a lot. Okay, so these guys are little cute sea anemones who summon space magic to hit you in the butthole via laser beams. Bloodborne is just Raph's favorite boss. Yeah, I love this game so much. So I didn't mean to come down here. I slipped again. But this is where I was before. You might remember when I descended down here by accident. So yeah, these enemies are not unique, but this is the first time we've seen them. Their heads also sort of retract. They're sort of more ascended, but they're even clearer, linked to the sea. With their little sea anemone heads. They aliens? Pretty much. Something like that. But also, rather they're people. Because it looks like people turn into those things via some sort of experimentation. Basically, we're learning through the Forbidden Woods for the first time that transforming into a beast isn't the only option. God, look at that range. I love the threaded cane. I love it so much. Shot the doll more than once playing this because I picked up the controller. Imagine a whip that doesn't attack slower than a colossal. I know. Oh shit. There's a fly. Freaking fly. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't like mentally map quest my way over to where this secret piece I'm looking for before I do my. Oh my god, there's so many. Why is there still snakes here? My god, there's so many fucking snakes. More over here, I think. Toffee M&Ms, excuse me? And you didn't share with me? That sounds really, really, really yummy, actually. Okay, well, that kind of worked for something, I guess. Is it better to turn into a beast or a sea creature? Oh, Jesus, fuck! I don't think that has ever happened to me before. Still, there are still new secrets. No, I was trying to say beast, sea creature, or secret third thing, and I vote for secret third thing. Damn it. Oh, that sounds really good. I have to go looking for those. Fuck! Why? No, I'm back in Mushroom Town. I'm looking for something. And I vaguely remember where it is, but I also don't remember where it is. So we might be here for a minute. Oh! No, you can also become a bug. I forgot about that. We'll talk about those later. I'm really excited to show you Bugtown. I love Bugtown. And I'm not talking about Azalea City from Pokemon Gold and Silver, where the very first bug type gym leader is there. This is a really timely reference. I've been really thinking about Gen 2 Pokemon lately, because I realized how many Gen 2 Pokemon I love, so I've just been like thinking about it, you know? Beast Claw run? Beast Claw is very fun. A little tough to use because of the range. Who's your favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? Oh, I don't know. Like, I love Chikorita, and I love Cyndaquil, and also Totodile, like, of course, the starters. But I love Hoppip, Jumpluff, and Skiploom, and also Sunflora. And then I've been thinking about how much I love Marill. I love so many Gen 2 Pokemon. They're so cute. Politoed! Cassette Beats? Cassette Beasts? No, I heard it was good though. Like, I did hear about that one. How goes the Forbidden Forest? Well, like, I'm trying to find how to get this hat, and I don't remember where the hat is. So, it's just about usual, I would say. That's not it. That can't be it. Can it? No. No, it's too far. Now I'm too low. Valentine! Oh, that's such a based pick for sure. No, it's gotta be like way over. I remember it being like way more than like you think it is, you know? That can't be it. You can't land. You can't walk on that. It looks walkable, but it's not. It's deceptive. Yeah, the little special jump. I'm having such a time finding it again. I guess it could be that, but I don't think it is, because like you can't walk on all this. This is like out of bounds. Range looks like it could be an issue. Yeah, Beast Claws can be tough for that reason. But, I mean, if you know about the secret, the DLC secret, they're pretty fun. There's a special thing that sort of interacts with them that's pretty cool. Maybe it is like a little lower, but like I feel like it isn't. Okay, I might need chat map quest, but the problem is once we start, never mind, I found it. Hey, easy game, no problem. Found it so fast. Okay, there's a matching hat. So this is one of the few cases. This happens a couple times in FromSoft games in general, where the headpiece is separate from the rest of the body. So I wanted to, you know, grab it all together. Hey, what's up, Gemini? How's it going? I only fell in Mushroom Land like twice, and I died in Mushroom Land just one time. It's fine. Really, what's the secret? The DLC transformation, when you become a beast, it works with the beast claws. It's special. Must have been the same thing. It's this. You were looking for this 100%. Graveguard mask. So let's just take a moment and look at like this. Looks kind of like a bearded Sumerian, doesn't it? Toronto was pretty cool. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. Airbnb host sucked. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like Airbnb is these days. Reminds me of the Scream painting. Yeah, Edward Munch, right? Or is it Edward? I actually don't know. Mask of Doris, Graveguard of the Forbidden Woods. His pale countenance mimics the labyrinth watchers. Ah, so it's more meant to be the watchers with their... Yeah. Willam kept 2 loyal servants back at Byrgenwerth. When they were sent into the labyrinth, they encountered the eldritch truth and went mad. One became the password gatekeeper, while Doris became a graveguard of the forest. Both remained loyal, even in madness. Little bit of lore. So yeah, they're both insane. Can you tell by what the fuck they're wearing? Or at least what this guy's wearing. He's got a bunch of harmful implements and what looks like a sack of meat. Countless bloodied ritual tools hang from its back, covered in the blood of untidy rituals. So basically, this individual, Doris, and the guard at the door were both Willam's most trusted. And they both went crazy. Because of what they found, they encountered the Eldritch Truth. Okay, so that's actually most of what we need in the woods, believe it or not. I like this armor set. I like it too. It's very colorful. Disturbing, but colorful. I feel like I'm missing a bloodstone chunk. Hang on. No, I found it. Never mind. I have to get the metamorphosis rune. I also do want to change my Carol runes in the first place. Oh, here it is. Perfect. We'll just go right here. Hey, what up, gamer? Clockwise metamorphosis. And then we also got anti-clockwise, I think, already. Interesting. Same pose as the people from Yharnam. This was added with the DLC. Younger Madara's twin. We might actually summon them just to show it off. Right, I forgot. This is allegedly a shortcut. I don't think I've ever used it in my life. This is the worst shortcut. This also, what I'm heading toward, is probably one of the worst run-ups in the game. Which might be part of why people don't necessarily enjoy this boss. But I'm built different. Okay, before we go, I really want to get out of here. But I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. We already unlocked all the shortcuts, so... Okay. Where am I? Oh, Pigtown! Perfect. Okay. This place is a maze, but once you kind of like get a general sense of where you're going, it's not too bad. The name like skill issue, skill is never the issue. Exactly. You understand. We're high skill, high IQ. Okay, admittedly, it would have been pretty funny if I said that and then immediately fell into the pit right here because I thought the elevator was there. But unfortunately, I've had that happen so many times that I normally check now. So this is where we first entered the windmill. I just realized I didn't really point it out. So this shortcut leads there. And then there's the other elevator that leads us to Valter. We're gonna spend our blood echoes just before this whole section. We're gonna change our runes a little bit and level up our weapon as well. Your mic looks like an ice cream sandwich. It sure does. Would you believe I didn't notice? I was just like, ooh, Mike. I think it's because I don't really like ice cream sandwiches because my teeth are really sensitive, so I can't bite them. Without a doubt, the worst run-up. I don't hate the boss, though, just the run-up. Understandable, understandable. I'm just saying, I think people struggling with this boss and then having to deal with the run-up, it makes sense why people might not be the biggest fan of this fight. But also, I don't want to spoil it too much. I'm just excited. But I think it'll become pretty clear why people might not like this pretty quickly. Actually, fortify. Beautiful. +7. We're very strong for this point. Like, I'm stronger than I usually am because I've actually been doing the chalices. Okay.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Oh, we're gonna get some
Farewell,
nice viscerals with this. Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll clear the Forbidden Woods. Yo, 50%? Part of the song kind of sounds like Fly Me to the Moon. Yeah, I get that a lot. I don't hear it, but like, I believe you. Like, a lot. Would you believe that quote is me playing Bloodborne? I'm telling you, this is a weird game. Like, a really weird game. Like, everyone ends up... Well, a lot of people end up pregnant, dog. It's actually a normal thing within this world that we've found ourselves in. I have no rope Molotovs, huh? I assumed it was. You're a knower. Do I have... like, these? I have this. Did I not buy this? Oh, I don't think I do. We have to get Ludwig's Holy Blade. And level up our strength so we can use it at some point. Oh, take it easy, Comrade Kim. Bosses are awesome, they just aren't as insane if you're coming from the newer games. Most definitely, but I still think that Bloodborne bosses have something special to them. The way they attack, like you've seen them, these crazy aggressive movesets they have. I mean, admittedly, if you're used to Elden Ring's 15-hit combos, you're not going to be very impressed, but they still work so well within this game. Also, yeah, I'm on PlayStation 5. All right, Forbidden Woods. This is the wrong place. Maybe it's a reference to the Moon Tarot card. Ooh. I have been playing Persona lately. I actually just beat Persona 3 Remake. I'm playing Persona 5 just like every once in a while. It's gonna take me a long time though. When I thought to myself, I can actually do this, it was a great moment. Yeah, oh man, I love this fight. Admittedly, I am probably gonna take an L a couple times, so we're gonna send the elevator back up. Not only because I'm out of practice, but because I want to show certain things off. Good example of a gang fight? Honestly, it's so good. It's so good. There's not much to talk about in the Forbidden Woods, by the way. Like, thinking of lore, they're pretty messed up. There's a lot of gravestones here, and I mean, this is where Fosefka's bodies that she's been experimenting on are just kind of unceremoniously thrust. Look. Fireflies. Oh, it's so pretty. Visceral, the peak. Also, just on a like sort of like a for the point of myth or storytelling, we started off in a city, a really well-developed city, way more developed than usual. Most of the game takes place in Yharnam, like compared to Dark Souls or anything. We normally start off in the woods, maybe we run into like some little shanty town, maybe some ruins, right? But in this case, we are encountering a fully developed city in decline. It's like starting Dark Souls 1 in Ain Orlando, basically. And now we're kind of having this moment of devolution where our main enemies are, well, okay, Yharnam, it's also dogs and stuff, but it's mainly animals. Strange, meandering woods that are nearly impossible not to get lost in. It's this liminal land that divides the two areas of the game, the Healing Church and Byrgenwerth. We already know we're heading toward Byrgenwerth. EV coaster? No. Yeah, we've already gotten a sneak peek of Byrgenwerth through the lecture hall building, which is adrift in the nightmare, but we've been there. And it's also quite well developed for all intents and purposes. Henrik! I forgot you were a summon too. You might remember him. We killed him with Eileen. Now, this alleged shortcut is open. My main issue with the shortcut is I could never find how to get here. But we'll see if I can. Maybe it actually ends up being helpful. Thing you needed 50 insight for again. I think I missed it. Oh yeah, we did that. To open the gate with the Hunter Chief emblem. Or whatever. Yeah, the Hunter Chief emblem. So when you go to, I'm just explaining for folks who weren't there. If you go up to this gate, you activate this item, it opens up a door from the other side. So it gives you, there's two ways to progress. Either go down to Old Yharnam, fight Bloodstart Beast, or use this. But if you have 50 insight, you'll figure out who is opening the gate for you. Because as far as you can tell, it just opens on its own. If you have 50 insight, you'll notice there's a bunch of messengers clustered around the lever and they pull it for you. So it's really cute. Okay. You can probably tell this is going to be a boss. But I just wanted to point out how you don't always need... This game's a great example of it. You don't always need a cutscene or dialogue to have a cool boss entry. Like, they literally just emerge from the mist. You can't tell me they aren't the coolest MFers on the planet. Didn't know about the interaction? Oh, really? Oh, it's super neat. Yeah. Chat told me about it. I don't remember when, on one of my playthroughs. It's actually one thing I didn't know about. But it's really cool because when you think about it, you realize why exactly they did that. Because they sold it to you in the first place. Okay, you first. All right, let's go. Away? One. Oh, shit. Okay. Like I said, I'm a little overpowered, more than I'd like to be, unfortunately. They are a little broken. Like, in the bad way. Shit! I meant to do... Oh no, it happened again! I got too into it. Okay, that's a little bit my bad. I meant to show off their cool thing that they do. They do a really cool thing. I got too excited. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? I have a plan. Let's see if maybe we can get... What level am I? A little high. We'll see. Maybe I can get someone to summon me. Whoops. I love Yharnam, man. They're a little broken. As you can tell, their AI is a little broken. You can basically just get them to keep on backstepping. I had to kind of give them some a break. Yeah, I was hunting. It's true. Now, what I was trying to show off with the Shadows of Yharnam before I realized that it was way too late is they have snakes come out of them. So first they're just like guys. They look like what? No. Let me connect. Oh, am I not connected to the internet? Ooh. Troubling. The Shadows of Yharnam, when they enter about half, a bit less, they go like, ugh, and then snakes come out of them. And you might notice that their bodies are a little bit kind of like the weird snake guys because their arms are super stretchy and long. You probably notice a few of them do that. They also use fire. And it seems to be an inherent thing, which is significant to the lore. Also, their names are Shadows of Yharnam, or Shadow of Yharnam. Now, we know what Yharnam is. It's a city. But Yharnam is not just a city. Where is it? I forgot to change my freaking runes. Oh my god. Oh well. Clearly didn't need it. Here we go. Blood Rapture. We got this from defeating them. A carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Blood Rapture is the raw euphoria of the warmth of blood. Restores HP with visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. This rune resonates with servants of the queen, carrier of the child of blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of requitement. For them, they find solace in Blood Rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. We don't know who the queen is yet, but the folks we just met are servants of that queen. All right, let's see if do I have the resonant bell actually? Did I buy it? I didn't. I have to go buy it. Son of a. Let's see if I can't get summoned. Oh, that's the other thing. If you chill with them for a while, they will basically summon gigantic serpents. They'll just freaking do that. Wait. Oh, no prayer. Bummer. It's basically exactly what Mesmer does. It's the same move and the same sounds. It's pretty cool, but they don't do it too commonly, unfortunately. Frenzy resist. Cool. Okay, I don't think we got any new item descriptions. Oh my god, this was a very important one that I forgot to read. Okay, whoops. Moon, we got this from Yharnam on our first visit, right above the jail. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Byrgenwerth, a transcription of Moon as spoken by the Great Ones inhabiting the Nightmare. Gain more blood echoes. The Great Ones that inhabit the Nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. We'll get into that later, because they sure do. Why look so shiny? Nani?
Welcome home. What is it? Very
Like a
well,
shiny
then.
Pokemon?
Farewell.
Oh, I should have bought the weapon. I forgot. Okay, let's see if I can't get someone to help to the opposite. If I can't help someone. Mesmer's cousins? Yeah. They are servants of a queen. Kind souls, the Great Ones must be. So I have a bit of a quibble with the... Oh, I didn't buy the fucking resonant bell. Okay, 1 second. Oh, man. Knew I forgot something. I have a slight quibble with the use of sympathetic because they are, but they don't... They're not like dogs. They're not trying to help you when anyone calls. They are sympathetic to certain types of cries. They search for certain types of things. Specifically, babies. Three-year gap between DS3 and Sekiro, so stuff feels more compressed when it is. Yeah, they're always working on 2 games at once as well. Pretty much always. All right, let's see if we can get some jolly cooperation. Let's not put that there. Why not? Too close. Ring ring. Come on, come on. I know there's some gamers struggling with Shadows of Yharnam right now. Come on, there's still people playing Bloodborne right now. Izaki loves ancient buried cities. He sure does. We're gonna get to some, actually. 3-year gap between DS1 and DS2, for that matter. True, there was DLC in between them, too. Co-op games last time I tried? Oh, that's sad, man. I should play for the Return to Yharnam event or something. Start with 1 or just skip to 2. For Dark Souls, you should... Well, play whichever one you want. 3 is probably the most accessible. And the newest and the highest quality of life, but the other ones still have a lot to offer. I know we'll get co-op at some point. I just don't know if it's going to be Shadows of Yharnam. I feel like I'm a little strong for Shadows too. I'm trying to think if there's any other boss that I'm at that we might be able to find more activity. I think Raw might be good. There are still people playing Bloodborne. No, it's not copium. It's not cope. It's not cope. Oh, Evil Within? Oh, I haven't played that. I have no opinion therefore. Co-op still require you to be within 10 levels? Something like that. There's a range for sure. Or we can use a password. Look, there's one there. Gamer, ring your bell. If we don't get Summon to Shadows, we'll try ROM. I think we can wander around like a little bit too. See if I have a character at Shadows. That'd be cool, but honestly it's cool to show off, but it's not the end of the world, even though it was too easy. Kill some more snakes. I'm about to do like an absolute snake murder fest. What blood level? 60. I'm a little high for Shadows, to be honest with you. Like, for sure. Oh, you know, we can do Canehurst. Sag, overleveled by accident. Oh well. This area actually kind of reminds me of what do you call it? The place you fight Jury in Elden Ring DLC. Should have stayed BL4. It's not too late. We can bring our BL4 character. I'm gonna go back to offline. It is fun to be online though. So, Canehurst. I think I'd like to just do this for now. Yeah. Curious to streamable. Really? Oh, thanks. I didn't know. That's sick. I might have to watch that soon then. Okay. Back to the woods. I freaking love this area. No moon, huh? Okay. God, I love this section. I love really creepy, dense woods like this. Not a horror game, by the way. We made a friend! So, these creatures are called Gardens of Eyes. The fact they're wearing blood-soaked rags and this is what's left of their head. The name is very, very evocative. We haven't quite gotten into it yet, but we'll see real quick why that's such an interesting name. They're flies, though. They're insects. They have insect-like wings, multiple eyes. Looks similar to the winter lanterns? Yes, but these are outside of a nightmare. These seem to actually exist. This was likely a person that was somehow warped and transformed. younger Madara's twin. They were granted eyes, but they are a garden of eyes. So there's a character who we're gonna meet soon. Oh, there we go. That's gonna hurt. Oh my god, did you see that? So close. So this exists in the world. There's a character who does not like blood, Willam. We've met him. We know he lives in Byrgenwerth. And the thing that we know about him mainly beyond that, well, not much. We just know that he didn't like the use of blood and he frowned upon it. But right outside of a location linked to him, we have these creatures, which are gardens of eyes. Gardens grow things. So this is a little bit of like, it's more like implied lore. It's not fully confirmed, but if you ask me, one of the means of acquiring many eyes was to grow them on people, to plant them until they grow and spread. So if you're ever getting the idea that maybe Willam was better than Lawrence, don't think that. God, I fucking hate this guy, but I need that rune. Okay. Okay. Fuck. No! My dudes!
You sucked me.
I need like all the runes, so... Yeah, arcane damage. Okay, that'll be helpful. Not that bad. Genuinely, could be worse, yeah. Could be worse. These guys always chain grab me? They're really good at that, aren't they? It's a lake. And look at that beautiful moon. Now that I think about it, it might be a better idea to do this after Canehurst. It doesn't really matter, but this is a very pivotal section. But then again, fuck it, you know? Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No. There's also some bugs over there. We've seen these guys already because we've been to the Chalice Dungeons. But yeah, there's like a giant centipede type individual over there. Oh my god, oh my god! This is Bugtown, basically. So this is the almighty place of learning where all... Actually, let's try this. Can I hit... Can I hit its flower? Basically, everything in Yharnam that is sacred can be traced back to Byrgenwerth, according to Alfred, correct? This is what's here. Nothing but dudes who are now bugs. Yo, Rob, thanks for the gifted memberships, the YouTube community. Thanks so much. Welcome, new butterfly. Oh, I love this item. Okay. We just got a more advanced form of the Madman's knowledge. So this one gives us 1 insight. This gives 3, 2? Oh, I actually don't remember. But it's very key. And look at it. This person's head cracked from the inside because of like some weird space slug. Look at how many space slugs are in this one. And look. This one just looks like space goo, right? Some like nebula type, you know, woo. This one has water in it. 2? That makes sense, because 1/3 gives you 3. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so space slugs, cosmic goo, and water. Great One's wisdom. Fragments of the lost wisdom of the Great Ones, beings that might be described as gods. At Byrgenwerth, Master Willam had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes. So, now we get confirmation on what Willam's source of study was. Eyes. Needing more eyes. And largely the only enemies we encounter around here are insects. With tons of them. So likely he was transforming people into these to grow more eyes, and this is where he got a lot of them, because where do you think they get so many of them? Especially when people who consume blood lose their eyes and they pop right out of their skulls. So basically, beasthood equals no eyes. Arcane knowledge and wisdom equals more eyes, which is why there's eyeballs everywhere. Oh shit. Also, these things frenzy you. Pretty effectively, too. Sedative. Ah, I've been waiting for this. Liquid medicine concocted at Byrgenwerth calms the nerves. Those who delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves of those inquisitive minds. Naturally, this often leads to a reliance on blood ministration. So, Willam was against using the blood, but he did need it for certain things, or at least the people who worked with him did. I'm not saying he created it himself, but it was concocted at Byrgenwerth because they needed thick blood to keep them calm. So once again, blood equals beastly equals animalistic, juxtaposed with learning, eyes, intelligence. But also madness, frankly. I say intelligence, not really. This likely might have at one point led to the Chalice Dungeons, but it never opens. We know that the Tombs of the Gods were uncovered underneath Byrgenwerth. So this is likely where they're supposed to actually match up, but we just enter through the nightmare. Oh fuck, she's here. Don't spray me with your fucking bug mist! Oh damn, you got me good. Oh damn, that was really cool. Yo, shit! Fuck! Oh my god. Skill issue, baby girl. She was beating my ass a little bit, but I win. She uses some really cool shit. One of those we don't have yet, but one of those where she kind of shot tentacles out of her arm at us, that was the Augur of Abritus. So that's what it looks like. It's really cool, actually. Cool hat, though. Cool fit. She was a choir member, and we're gonna get into the choir eventually. Henrik again. Huh. I forgot about you being here. So we've already gotten the student uniform, but it's a different version of it. Uniform of the Students of Byrgenwerth, a bygone institute of learning, features a thick cape. The Healing Church has its roots in Byrgenwerth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design. Really no different. Just got a cape. Cool. Little dorky, but cool. There's chests on the stairs? Yeah, I know, I was getting bodied by, like, a girl. Pearl slug, material used in a holy chalice ritual. Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind great ones. We've seen a lot of slugs. We have seen the Augur Vibritus, which literally features a slug, and slugs come out when you actually use it, if you got a good look at her using it a couple times. Slugs are what are popping the brains of these people. They see them. And then we have pearl slugs, which are signs of the left-behind great ones. Damien of Mensis! Our boy! We gotta talk about him in a bit, actually. From Software made this game? Yes, they sure did. Oh. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. More than one, if you ask me. Just like before they thought of the sewing kit. Yeah, they just gave them both to you, truly. Lunarium Key. Key to the Lunarium facing the lake on the second floor of Byrgenwerth College. In his final years, Master Willam was fond of the lookout and the rocking chair that he kept there for meditation. In the end, it is said, he left his secret with the lake. Oh, I'm so excited. Troubling gooey noises. Empty phantasm shell. Empty shell that applies arcane power to weapon. Empty invertebrate shell that is said to be a familiar of a great one. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates, or phantasms as they are called. Shells with slime still harbor arcane power and can be rubbed on weapons to imbue them with their strength. Like, seriously, these people are taking just fucking anything they find near a great one. Slugs? A shell? Rub it all up on your weapon. These people are fucking weird, dog. It's beautiful. It's Willam! Oh my god, there's been so much about the lore about you. Like, you're not looking great at this time, to be completely honest with you. But surely we're about to have some massive lore info dump about the history of this world. Okay. He's not quite insect, but he's something a little different. The things he's wearing on his eyes, or perhaps what's left of his eyes, I mean, they are covering them. It's pretty funny because he's looking insect-like. His skin is mottled. I don't know if this is what he wanted. He also has, like, these things growing out of his freaking... Kind of a mushroom, kind of a bug, kind of a phantasm. Yeah, he's something. This is what he wanted, and he's just living his best life in his rocking chair. He's definitely gotten worse. He had a similar garb. Also, you might notice what he's wearing on his eyes is kind of reminiscent of what that girl outside was wearing on her face, but we don't really have, you know, all the information yet. But when we saw him in the cutscene with Lawrence, he still looked mostly human. So he's kind of, you know, devolved further.
Hi.
A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Byrgenwerth. A transcription of I, as spoken by left behind great ones, allows one to make additional discoveries. I symbolize the truth Master Willam sought in his research. Disillusioned by the limits of human intellect, Master Willam looked to beings from higher planes for guidance and sought to line his brain with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. And I think it's my favorite bit here that he is the peak, the one who started everything, and he can't even speak. All he does is point. And he laughs. Yeah, he does laugh. Okay. I really want to do this, but I don't know if it's a good time. I'm just trying to cycle if there's anything that I missed. I think we're good. This is a huge turning point. Was he pointing at the moon? Kind of. He was pointing at the lake. The Saint! Welcome in! Welcome, Raiders! Thanks so much! Welcome in, everyone. What were you up to today? That he's pointing at Rom? Yeah! We're playing Bloodborne! How was it? Some PvP? That's what I figured. Beautiful. Saint Riot sends his regards. Hello, welcome everyone. I'm doing a lore playthrough of Bloodborne for the 80 billionth time. I'm sure Saint has to go. Thanks so much for sending everyone over here. Ramza build? Oh, I love that. I know him. He's from the Final Fantasy. Bloodborne is best for it? It sure is. So we're just about to fight Rom. It's a pretty good time. This is my absolute favorite game. For those who don't know me, I'm Raph. I do some lore sometimes, a lot actually. Occasionally I dabble in PvP, not so much lately, but what's the lore? Damn, how much time you have. So I was just about to talk about how we kind of hear mention of this character. Who we're about to meet briefly. We learn about the Byrgenwerth spider. And it says that the Byrgenwerth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. And it's easy to think that they mean Willam. But whoever wrote that was likely a scholar of Mensis. I guess also of Byrgenwerth, but I don't think they meant Master Willam. I think they meant someone who is further into the game, considering one of the people we can summon for this fight who wants to help us is Damien of Mensis. He's just a guy, he's just an NPC. We don't really get much more information on him than this, but he is interested in defeating the spider. Presumably because the spider is keeping his lost master from him. We don't know if he's the one who wrote the note, mainly because this was added later versus the note was at the very start of the game. But either way, we're gonna go beat up this boss. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just really pumped. This is one of my absolute favorite moments in this game. Oh, let's go. Whee! Wow, that's bright. Bloodborne did it better. But god, it's so bright. It's actually hurting my eyes. This is Rom. We're gonna get her name in a bit, but it's very notable. First of all, she's definitely something. She's got a lot of eyes and they line her head, so this should be a good thing. She also is completely uninterested in fighting. A couple things I want to point out about her. If you hit her head, kill it? No, this is a queen! I will have you know that Miyazaki said that she's very cute. Her eyes are on the outside. I guess, you know what? They might be on the outside. Her head is stone. If you hit her, it does no damage on the head. Her body is weak and soft and squishy. And let's pay attention to her name. Rom the vacuous spider. Vacuous means mindless. I have some like really galaxy brain like conspiracy ass theories about Rom, but what I'll say for now is that this is the Byrgenwerth spider. And she just chills here in the lake. Vacuous? She sucks? No, she has no mind. She's dumb. She's like Radon from Elden Ring. Sorry. Had to throw one. My boy has to catch some strays, you know what I mean? As you can probably tell, she is not super concerned with you at this time. It's just the little babies. So petty? I mean, where's the lie, though? So she doesn't really do much. It's the babies that attack. That's gonna change, but for now... Oh, shit. So I like to do it slow. I take my time. I fight each of the baby spiders. They don't look too threatening, but some of their combos can basically one-shot you. And you might notice, but Rom is now attacking us directly. Hey Cletus, thanks for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the support. Music got serious? Yeah, shit's getting real now. I really just like fighting all the spiders. You can really just push her. She's weak to thrust, I think. Hey, thanks, Gama's Pop. I appreciate that. Ooh, good hit. Oh, I should hit her in the head to show off what happens. Wait, what the fuck is this? Did one of them drop a madman's knowledge? I didn't know that could happen. Holy shit, really? Oh, that's news to me. I can't believe it. Every single time I play this game, something new happens. I'm shocked. Very rare, but they can. I have never seen that. 0.5% drop. Oh my god. See what I mean? There's always something new. More lore implications? It does suggest that these things are indeed people. Not surprising. We know who Rom was. We get a general idea. I'm not going to get into it yet. We're kind of doing this... We're doing this honestly. Clip? Yeah, if someone could clip that for me, that's pog. Oh, shit. Hey, Saint, welcome back. Thank you for 42 months. Yeah, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for sending your community over. Take it easy. Took it to me in their entire... Oh my god, that was so careless of me. Seldora? Oh, I loved Seldora. It's gonna be my favorite area in Dark Souls 2. But I'm a sick puppy like that, so... So that does suggest that Rom's children aren't quite that. Shrine of Amana? I love Shrine of Amana. Beautiful. Definitely a bit of a punishing area, but the beauty of it makes up for it. Hi. Oh, right. Hit her head. Look. Oh, shit. Do you hear that thunk? Oh, God. It's like hitting a rock. She's got no brain. Hi, Ram. Hi, Ram. Yo, Onlive! Welcome back! Thank you for 39 months! Keeping the moon at bay? Not quite. Sort of, though. She is hiding what's really happening. Say hello to the queen? Yeah, who dat? Who the heck is that? Onlive, thank you so much for 39 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. This area reminds me of Renala. It should. This is Proto Renala. This, I mean, I'm going to be very honest with you. I love Renala, but I feel like it peaked here. That entrance into the lake, like I still remember how terrifying it was, how weird it was. Like we're just standing on water. Oh, this is so beautiful and weird, and it's only going to get weirder. I can't hear her crying. I thought we could. Yo, Kuro Phalanx! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the hype train. I really appreciate this. Thank you so much, Kuro, for 5 gifted subs in the channel. For the first 5 gifted subs at that. Thank you so much for showing your support with a gift bomb. Get ready for one of the weirdest fucking cutscenes, and that's saying something. Thanks so much, Kuro. She looks like a bride. She's also got like a whole lot of blood going on. Baby crying. The moon appears to be descending. Go fight them with this sword and shield? Except who would dare use a shield? You're bringing a gun. But yeah, I see what you're trying to say. Ritual's secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. Now, we've kind of been taking our time, and I have a lot of insight, so it's kind of changed the structure of the game. But you remember how I showed you when we had 40 insight for the very first time we encountered the amygdala. Also, do you hear the baby crying? That's been going on the entire time. We have been hearing it, we just haven't been able to detect it. So basically, this is the moment where the illusion is shattered. So even without the amount of insight that you need to see it, this is all visible. So this moment you appear here. We've been here, by the way. This is where we went to the Nightmare Frontier. But this creature, if we've just been playing through the game without getting a lot of insight, this will be the first time we've seen it. They're completely visible to anyone now. The ritual's secret has been broken. Rom has been keeping the illusion active. We're not exactly sure why or how, because frankly, she's mindless. Her head is literally a stone. She's completely stupid, but she succeeded where a lot of other people failed. My pet theory is that she was ascended into a great one by Kos for a purpose, and Koss is really the one pulling the strings. But we'll get into this. Basically, what happened here is we are suddenly seeing the truth of the world. This door is open now. It's been closed, but suddenly we can get into it. Behold, a pale blood sky. All right, we have a lot of stuff to do. Shit gets real now. It sure does. She's really smart, just humble. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense...
Ancient blood echoes, we possess them now. This might be part of why the illusion is truly shattered, but really it's mainly just Rom is dead. Now the truth is visible to everyone. You'd actually buy a couple of these now. Green Steer Gaming now, temporary setup, yeah. So we have a few folks to visit. Complete the DLC before Wetners? Probably. Fave Hunter set, the dress. Oh no! Claw mark. Rest in peace, Gilbert. Strengthens visceral attacks. Oh, I gotta change my Carol runes. The claw mark is an impulse to seek the warmth of blood like a beast. It strengthens visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. Although the difference is subtle, runesmith Carol describes the beast as a horrific and unwelcome instinct deep within the hearts of men, while claw mark is an alluring invitation to accept this very nature. This has been the sky all along. We just haven't been able to see it. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Different dialogue from the doll after Maria and Orphan? Different dialogue. What's different about it? Moon is below the clouds? Yes, the moon looks eerily close. It literally looks like an orb floating in the middle of nowhere. Very, very close, doesn't it? Remember what it said in Byrgenwerth, when the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred, and a womb will be blessed with child. Oh, freaking Yosefka closed the door on me again. Oh, I did forget one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to her. If we come back to her after seeing her secret, she gives us some dialogue. I unfortunately forgot about that. That's my bad. But she basically just says like, ah, good, I'm glad we understand each other. Garamond rest easy after Orphan? Yeah, I always get that dialogue. Is it really related to Wetners? Note at the top of Byrgenwerth. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Very Majora's Mask coded? Yes. It's supposed to look eerie. When you look at it, there's supposed to be something you can't quite place. We're gonna visit a few individuals. Might notice Fosefka's not at the door anymore. I did miss the dialogue there, but she's just not there. She told us to leave and that everything will be fine, but now she's not at the door, so where is she?
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous. God, I know it's I knew. Oh,
Okay. Gia will stay like this pretty much to the end of the game. You're supposed to do that. Good job, you did great. A great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Provost Willam sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes. The only choice he knew if man were to ever match their greatness. Fosefka transforming into a gray one or is pregnant by one? She's likely pregnant. The pose that she's in when she's alive, sorry, I should have said this before, whatever. She's in the birthing pose. That is the pose, like a traditional women give birth pose. The whole more modern thing we do now with woman on back, legs spread, is helpful for the doctor, not for the woman giving birth. This was the birthing position. She's obviously like lost it. But to a point, she's right. She did indeed make it to a higher level. She got pregnant. The nausea, very common symptom of early pregnancy, especially the early trimester. She says it's progressing. Like basically, she's pregnant. She's likely been experimenting on herself more so than the people she's been experimenting on, and she managed to ascend to the point that she successfully got pregnant, and by one of the great ones. Also, when she dies, she becomes a hunter's mark. Shut up, Murgo. Every part of this game is thought out. Every infant great one only has a third. Well, the third is a precursor. Just found you on YouTube? Hell yeah. You should subscribe to my YouTube channel. Yelling at baby Sag? This baby's been crying forever. Help her ascend by killing Rom. When the moon hangs low, a womb will be blessed with child. Breast. Yeah, so kind of. But she's not the only one. Let's go see who else is pregnant. Breasted womb. Talking's hard. So who is going to be the child? She likely wouldn't have been able to actually succeed, because even if you leave her alone, it never progresses any further. So it could be a gameplay thing, don't get me wrong, but it's very, very hard to carry a true infant great one to term. So I don't think that she would have succeeded. She made it pretty far, but I don't know if she would have made it considering there's only been one success. So let's go visit all our friends. Oh no. Vindicators? No, we're gonna go soon. I really want to visit. I just wanted to do this first. So, not having a good time.
There you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid. Oh, there's something wrong with me.
So, Fosefka, by the way, was a church hunter. She wears the white church hat set, or she could be pretending to be fair, because she's dressed as Yosefka, so it's possible. But she does appear to agree with the lining of the mind with eyes, and she succeeded to a point because she does indeed produce one of the umbilical cords. But she never actually has the baby. Ariana has a different story. She doesn't know the truth of this world. She just has very special blood. So we're gonna get into her soon, which is why we're gonna head to Canehurst shortly. Postmenopausal woman? Unaffected.
Oh, there you are. You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better.
Okay, I said she's fine. Maybe that wasn't the right choice of words. She thinks that we are her child.
What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me?
Welcome to the greatest prompt in the entire video game. I have my share of woes.
Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you?
That's how humans talk to one another.
This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
That's right. Drug dealing granny, baby.
Oh, what is it, dear? Are you in a bind again? Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you?
Obsessed with motherhood too? Yeah, so she suddenly sees us as her child.
This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Okay, she keeps giving us sedatives. I'll keep going with her because there's actually quite a bit of dialogue. But for now, when it could be just coincidence, although the state of the world has changed and the people have changed, the illusion has been shattered effectively, and the minds of people have snapped. It's hard to say if it's sort of like a coincidence or if they've been pregnant all along, they haven't known. Bit of column A, bit of column B. I personally think that this is the moment that sort of everything changes because of what we've done, but we also do have the ancient echoes, and it's changed us a little bit. So while she could just kind of now have snapped, it's also possible that maybe she's been taking too many sedatives, but it's also possible that we have changed and it changes her perception of us.
Oh, what is it, dear?
Everyone has lost it pretty much.
Bind again. Oh my, but don't you? This will help.
3 more. So she gives us 1, 2, 3.
Oh, are you in it? Oh my. Oh, now, have some patience. Mother will make everything better.
Also, she's sacrificing... the sedative will make things better, will make us forget. She gives us what is helping her to forget, too. So, she's the perfect mother, sacrificing so that her child need not go without.
Your lies spin a web, but I see through your deceit. I did not learn from books. No. I learned it all with my own mind.
Dude, my brother can't even claim the internet as his source. This guy is literally the actual meme source. I made it up.
Your lies spin a web, but I see through your deceit. I did not learn from book. I learned it.
Okay, Freakazoid. Hey, what's up, gamer? You doing okay? She doesn't even stand up to look at us anymore. That's all. That's all we got. Maybe she's pregnant too? I actually think that pretty much everyone is pregnant. But it's possible, like Annalise, no. Unfortunately for her. Kill her, see what happens? I think I'm gonna wait for now. She isn't chosen, but what I will say is she doesn't seem concerned with us anymore. And yeah, she's laughing creepily, but she genuinely does seem happy. She was completely fixated on us. There is also another, one of the quest lines. I chose to help Ariana here, but if you take Ariana's blood, I think 3 times, while Adela is here, Adela will kill her. She'll just be done. If you go this route, eventually Adela will attack you as well. But the point is that now she was jealous. She was resentful of Ariana for having something that she doesn't. As, you know, this guy told us, except he told us the complete opposite of that because he's an idiot. But now she is completely unconcerned. This one would literally stand up if we even came near her. And now she is completely on her own shit. And she seems happy. So I don't know if she's pregnant. We never really get confirmation like we do with Fosefka and Ariana, but my pet theory is that she is. The only characters who aren't, as I said, post-menopausal, Grandma cannot get pregnant, so she's not pregnant. But everyone of childbearing age is, especially, frankly, it may be weird, but the characters we have in this place are, frankly, pretty special. She's a blood saint. She's got Tumerian blood.
Once the night of the hunt passes, suppose we could be friends? Give it a thought. Well, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, sweet boy. No new dialogue from him. Don't think it's a happy laugh? I don't think it's happy like, haha, I'm so joyful, everything is great. I think it's like, well, I'm special just like I thought I was. I don't need to worry about anything anymore. You know what I mean? Queen of the Vile Blood, I think she's the one who doesn't, but she's different for a couple of reasons. Best NPC? Best NPC can't get pregnant, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Okay, stay over there, away from me. Thank you. Hi, Eileen! Are you having a nap?
Oh. Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest.
A short rest.
Though, don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman.
She's fine.
No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing still lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
He is the queen of gestures. Couple things. Number one, she says no more dreams for me. She used to dream just like Jura did. So she was like us. She was a hunter of the dream. Jura was too. We got confirmation of this now.
My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
We're obviously gonna not listen to her, but I need to, wait, am I wearing this? Oh my god, I wore the wrong chest piece? Ugh, embarrassing. I do want to spend these blood echoes because this is not an easy fight. Are you guys good? Okay. This is not an easy fight. Fight is so hard. It's pretty challenging. God, I love the sky. It's so beautiful. Blood tinge build? I really want to try blood tinge at some point. I never used it. I'd resort to cheesing him the first time I fought him. I did too in my first playthrough. Way back when.
Very well.
I had to Google it. I was like, how do you beat this guy? He's so hard.
Farewell.
Fortunately, I actually kind of like fighting him now. Not to say that he's easy. He's not easy, but I like fighting him. Also, Eileen says that thing. She's, well, we'll see. Messengers of little hats. I like giving them the pot head. Oh, we should do this. After this, remind me to talk to the little girl. I'm so pumped. Oh, I should level up my gun. I just realized it's really... Ugh. Yeah, I gotta level that up. Not that I have much tinge anyway. You should get the bloody bandage? The bloody bandage. For the messengers? I don't remember where that is. Never leveled the gun seems pointless. It pretty much is, unless you're using tinge. Tricky jump to get? Oh, yeah, I did that one. Yeah, I got that. Okay. So now, there's this guy. God, he's so cool. So, he's wearing the same garb as Eileen, but a different helmet. Hey, what up, baby? That is the old hunter bone he just used. My god, he hits like a fucking truck. Jesus Christ. Holy. People used to theorize that this was Gehrman's apprentice because of the use of the old hunter bone, but we now know this isn't true. Well, I guess it's not confirmed, but it's most likely not true, yeah. He's using Rivers of Blood, but cool. Fuck. Ah! hurt. Oh, okay, yeah. It was going pretty well there for a while. Maybe it's to theorize this was Lawrence? I didn't hear the Lawrence theories. This is probably the most cheesed fight in this game. He still does kick my ass. Whip is not the best matchup, but honestly, it shouldn't be too bad. I'll get him eventually. That was early days? No, I was around back then. I don't remember hearing that theory. I'm sure it was a thing. He is wearing the Canehurst helmet. We'll see it eventually. But we have some ideas who he was. Clearly, this is a very personal one for Eileen, likely because she was a member of her order, the Hunter of Hunters. I really thought that would have been a parry. Fuck. Are you kidding? I gotta stop dodging back. I really do. I gotta start dodging to the side. She? Huh? Who? Moonlight shot him over and over? Moonlight shot him. Not a fun 3 hours. 3 hours. Oof. We don't need to fight him right now. I'd like to. But we can always come back. He'll be here for a while yet. Oh, the projectile from the Moonlight Blade. Yeah, that would probably hit pretty hard, huh? I'm just happy to do Eileen's quest. It's really easy to mess up her quest, so... Eileen, she's just watching me run past over and over again. That's my mock. All right, I don't really need my blood echoes, but like. Okay, good stuff. God, he really does look cool though, huh? Oh, fuck. Okay, that was pretty clever. Yeah, go into transform mode and just do dot damage to yourself. Yes, good boy, good boy. No, go back. Yes, good. Oh my god! Oh! Whoa! I can't see. Fuck! Ah! Bone Marrow Ash? I don't think he uses Bone Marrow Ash. He might, though. Excuse the fuck out of me, sir? That stops you from healing. It's used by Vile Bloods. What game cycle is this? This is a new game. One time I almost beat him and my PlayStation blue screened. I actually remember that. To being specifically in the Grand Cathedral. It is curious why he's here. Holy fuck. Okay. Yo, chill. Fuck. Are you joking? You input reading son of a bitch, eh? Look at him. Roleplay walking. Fuck. Yeah. He do be input reading. He is really cool. I'm just salty because like I can't get that fit yet, right? Stopping you from healing, that's Owl's trick. A lot of NPCs will do it. Or boss fights in Owl's case, yeah. It's not actually original to Sekiro, the concept. But it's cool. Listen, I got the classic drip, I got the hunter drip, I got the cover drip. Realistically, I prefer to just rock the Canehurst fit, actually. Like the dress, but no dress today. True drip is naked and Mensis cage? No, true drip is the crown and the dress. Incorrect. No, it's not cool. It sucks. No, it's cool. It's so cool. It's the coolest shit. All right, I just want this off the ground. Okay. Are we in whip form? We are. You fucking asshole. Like, you can't pretend that you aren't fucking input reading, because I know you're input reading. I forgot to change my Carol runes again. I like to shoot him sometimes. Helps me feel better. Oh my god. Whatever, bro. One of the toughest fights? Yeah. If you want evidence of early input reading, you know what? Let's switch a couple things up, actually. I want to change my Carol runes. It's not a big deal, but I want my visceral attacks to heal. It's my favorite one. Use Moonveil? Ew. Alright, I would like to have visceral attacks heal me just because I like it. Or just stronger visceral attacks, but it probably won't be that good. Well, I don't know, actually. That death felt so disrespectful. I'm used to it. Seriously, the man input reads. You can tell. Like, if the dodging in the gun didn't make it clear, ugh. I don't use consumables. Listen, I don't care. Like, listen, I fought him so many times. I'm not worried about him. We'll get him eventually. We got him already to like halfway, nearly. Tricked Cane boosts visceral attacks. Whips and not whips. Skill boosts visceral attacks. Use fire paper? No. Bone dodge into shot feels like an actual punish too, so you can't dodge it. Yeah. I'm back. That was cute. I just like shooting him. Like, it really does spark joy. It does like nothing to him, but it's oh fucking back dodge on my part. What are you doing? Hey, solid damage on that. Fuck off! Hey, I live, bitch. Shocking, actually. Hurricane is so cool. Yeah. The mist dodge thing, that is the old hunter bone. He is literally using Maria's bone to do that. It's a hunter tool. Fuck. What the fuck, you spammer? I am galled at the audacity of this man. Yes, go Chikage, go Chikage. Transformed. I'm so scared of that. You gotta go transform longer, you wiener. You shit. Oh my god. No, there's no fucking shot. Quit it! Oh, I really thought that was a good one. I have to be so careful with him. I hate this. Evidence is Maria's bone. We find it on the grave that we used to enter the DLC. She takes the role likely of the host of the dream. It belongs to Gehrman's apprentice, who we know that was Maria. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. Fucking input reading ass game. This is where it gets blatant that they do it. That they fucking do it. He was waltzing with you? Listen, if my gun did that much damage, I too would like to dance with him. Read like an open book. I would be so impressed if this was not like the video game equivalent to a hacker. Flipped him off so it was fair. I flip everyone off. Oh my god, why is he so emotional about it? It really does take a long time. As you can see, 3 of his bullets take me out and I have to hit him like 80 billion times. Anyway, no, it's like near guaranteed Maria's bone. It's also the grave where that, where the doll hangs out. But she didn't die there? We have no idea where she died. What's up, bitch? Hang on, let me get my souls. I just don't like them on the ground. It's annoying. Can you stay Chikage transform form? That would be so cash money, genuinely, because then I don't have to worry about your fucking gun and play so passive. I hate playing passive. I really do. Stay like this. She has it by default. All her dodges are like that. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another very, very good point. No, most definitely. It's near guaranteed hers. The implications are really, really like present. The only reason we can't be sure is because of mistranslation, basically. So it's most likely hers. The apprentice of Gehrman is described as he, but we know now that like it was she. It's just the JP used the gender neutral pronoun. Whatever. I really want to parry him again. It's so satisfying. Oh, gun time. Why did I R2? That's what I get for R2ing. Yup. Uh-huh. You know, I'm not gonna lie, he's never taken me this long. This is probably a record for how long he's taken me. It's like the bad record. Ansbach is at home? This guy's worse. Ansbach is... Listen, I love Ansbach. I truly do. Ansbach is a tiny infant baby boy compared to the Canehurst Crow. Like a mewling infant. I honestly think there's no NPC fight that even comes close in any of the games. I do like him, despite him fucking reading all my inputs today. He's being such a dick about it. We can try poisoning him. Miracle Lady from DS2? She's not too bad. Not comparatively. She's rough though. She can one-shot you with Wrath of God. Okay, well he just disrespected me, but that's fine. That's actually fine. He keeps doing it. It's like dealing with a human being. Oh my god. You are so annoying. I think we might have to go cane form because it'll attack quicker, so I maybe won't get fucking parried as much. My god. Makoto guy from Demon Souls is way harder? Really? Eileen's mentor, the Bloody Crow, is busted? We don't know if that's her mentor. It could be, though. I wonder what voice he uses. You know how they have, like, young and aged? What voice does he have? Comes at you as soon as you spawn at the Archstone? Yeah, less of a run-up makes it a little better. Monocular on the ready in the quick slot. It's the only item I use. I don't need anything else there. Always ready to do some eyeballing. Black Phantoms or something else? They're pretty bad, but I don't think anything matches up to Canehurst Crow. Bloodborne has the best male death screams? I don't know. I'm partial to the Elden Ring. Death scream, personally. I remember being annoyed that he uses a young voice, but I can't be sure. That's actually what I was wondering, because if he uses a young voice, doesn't that kind of suggest that he's, I mean, he could just be a vampire. Right? Because that's what the Vile Bloods like to do. You winner. Unfortunate. There are no vampires in Bloodborne? That's true. There's no vampires. They're just people who are vampire coded AF to the point that the entire area of Canehurst is basically one big Dracula reference. Fuck you! vampires, they just kill people for their blood and give them to their queen. You know? Rap busting out the Elden Ring male death scream. Wasn't it good? Didn't I do a great impression? It's my favorite. It's actually my favorite. I do also like the dying from fire death scream. DS1 male mode? I don't think I've ever heard the male death screams. Is that not a normal thing to do? It's not normal. I get why you love Mesmer, best boss in the DLC, no doubt. Actually goated. I still like Millennia more as a fight, but like, my god, Mesmer's incredible, right? Uses repeating pistol instead of Evelyn seeing that he's from Canehurst and all. The thing is, he visited Canehurst, but he was likely a crow beforehand. Because they wouldn't have let him be a crow. So he became a Vile Blood after, so it makes sense that he wouldn't retain everything that they use, right? I just hate how I can't, like, not mash. I'm not saying I want to mash on him, right? But, like, I have to be really careful with him because of his gun. For exactly that fucking reason. Assumes the blood is a vampire then? No, the Vile Bloods are different. Genuinely, the Vile Bloods are so vampire coded. We'll get into it when I go to Gainhurst. It's probably going to be soon. But the entire visit to the castle is very clearly meant to evoke Dracula, like the original novel. Like, have you guys read Dracula? First of all, I recommend it like crazy. It's genuinely such an incredible book. It had me at the edge of my seat sometimes, like, truly. It's written all as if it's an actual journal that switches perspectives. Very gothic. I loved it. Oh my, you know, I deserve that. I got burritoed. I did get burritoed. Yep. I actually can't believe how much he's parrying the living shit out of me today. New Year, I'm enjoying. Hey, I'm glad. Did you do this on your BL4 run? No, I don't think so. I don't think it would have been possible. The Canehurst cutscene is literally the trip to Dracula's castle, no question, and it's fantastic because of that. Exactly. No, seriously. The Vile Bloods are meant to evoke true classic vampires, including the story of Dracula. I'm not just saying vampires because it's fun. Like, the Vile Bloods are meant to be vampires. Not exactly, but there is something special about them for sure. I love the book. It's so good. Also, it's free. It's quite old now, right? So you can just look it up and get a free ebook from Amazon, whatever you use, iBooks. If you got like a Mac, just look up like Dracula free. You can read it for free. Such a good read. I really liked it. It was really good. I was super scared of it at the start. I was like, holy shit, this is so good. Like, why are people talking about this? And they are. But you know what I mean? Like, the classic book holds up very beautifully. And I read it after playing Bloodborne. And then when I went to Canehurst, I was like, how did I not realize this is fucking... Like, I knew they were vampires, but I didn't get quite how deep it goes. I gotta do better parries. I feel like I'm getting worse. I had better runs earlier. Full 180s, huh? What? Okay, now there's no straight explanation for this. You dick. Oh, misses the range. Ow. Oh, and they're vampires? There's like gargoyles and shit. Nah, they're vampires, dog. They're FromSoft style vampires, but they're vampires. For all we know, the hunter is just a real estate sales guy? Yeah. That's true. There's nothing suggesting that? I am shocked. Seriously, have you read Dracula? Because I think like if you read it, you know what we're talking about. It's like literally the classic literature. It's meant to evoke Dracula's castle. Like, yes, I understand everyone here imbibes blood. Trust me, I get it. Trust me, I know. But this is like so sick. And they're enemies of the church. But the twist is that they're literally using the same blood. It's the coolest shit. I am consistently blown away by the coolness. I love it. Careful. Careful. I'm gonna heal to full because if I misstep, you know what I mean? You fucking asshole. Parry this, you freaking casual. All right, that took me a really long time, but we're done. Hey, let's get it. And coincidentally, this is one of my absolute favorite runes, now that I think about it. A carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Blood rapture is the raw euphoria of the warmth of blood. This rune resonates with servants of the queen, carrier of the child of blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of requitement. For them, they find solace in blood rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. Different queens, same idea. So, one other thing that is more prevalent, like I know this is prevalent in Dracula myth, but one of the key differences between like the actual Dracula novel versus later is how long it takes to become a vampire's thrall. And one of the keys is that yes, the vampire consumes your blood and drinks from you, but eventually, and this is the part that's like the biggest is you consume the vampire's blood and become vampiric and undead yourself, but also a thrall to the vampire who created you. The key of the Vile Bloods is that they receive blood from their queen, becoming her knights, but also her thralls. And what they do is they bring blood to her. Not quite blood, but something within the blood that they need to get from people. So it's all there to be read into it, yeah. And tons of literary reference. I think we'll be able to talk about it better when I'm actually there.
Don't you ever listen to your elders?
Absolutely not. It's actually a big problem.
No matter. You did save my life. I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you.
The Crow Hunter badge and the Hunter rune.
This too is hunter's work. But it bears no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. Oh. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while.
She's having a nap.
I'll be fine. Just wait.
She's fine. Favorite weapon in the game? Yeah, her weapons are beautiful. All the churches in Bloodborne after the Great One's blood? Little different. They want to control all the blood. They are the source of it. They have the holy medium. It's in their basement. They have the blood. They decide who receives it and in what form. Anyone else who has the blood, the same blood, but isn't under the church's umbrella, must be annihilated. The Vile Blood Hunters were created to destroy the Vile Bloods because they had the same blood, but the church didn't control them. The church is not some benevolent entity, nor are they really seeking blood. They are, but the heads of the church are doing something different. They're experimenting with different things, but they have the blood. They control it. And if someone else has some of it that they can't control, they need to be killed. So that's the whole divide of the Vile Bloods. There really is no divide. They're using the same damn blood. I wonder if I have any better gems. I don't think so. Admittedly, I don't remember where the best gems are right now. I used to have it mentally as part of my route, but I don't remember where. They want a blood monopoly? Basically. Blood saints are a part of it. They're not going and seeking blood. They have it. That's the only difference, really. Dracula's journals and letters and documents. You can sign up for something where you were emailed the separate entries on the days listed in the book. Really? Oh my god, that is fucking cool. Really? Okay. We have Eileen's garb. Beak mask. Wood-carved mask of Eileen the Crow, hunter of hunters. The beak contains incense to mask scents of blood and beast. Hunter of hunters dresses crows to suggest sky burial. The first hunter of hunters came from a foreign land and gave the dead a virtuous native funeral ritual rather than impose a blasphemous Yharnam burial service upon them, with the hope that former compatriots might be returned to the skies and find rest in a hunter's dream. Yeah, I don't really know if that was a good idea, but I guess they did their best. Hunter, a carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This red smudged rune means hunter and has been adopted by those who have taken the Hunter of Hunters oath. These watchmen admonish those who have become addled with blood, be they men or beasts. Anyone who has threatened the pledgers of the Hunter oath surely has an issue with blood. Crow Hunter Badge. Badge of a Hunter of Hunters who hunts those who have become addled with blood. The badge of the Hunter of Hunters is quietly passed down from generation to generation, usually to an outsider from the hinterlands. To be entrusted with this cursed badge, one must be strong, resilient to the seduction of blood, and gracious when taking a comrade's life. So it's like a cycle. So it is possible that Eileen's mentor is the one we're dealing with here. In fact, it's likely, but the reason that he might still be young is because he's now a vile blood. And they seem to have ooh, hang on.
Oh, Lawrence, Master Willam, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough of this dream. The night blocks all sight. Oh, somebody, please.
You got the dialogue. That sob sound familiar? It should. Keep it in mind.
Oh, Lawrence.
It's pretty rare dialogue.
Willam, somebody help me. Unshackle me, please. Anybody. I've had enough. Oh.
He's not having fun anymore. He's... I don't know if he ever had. Willam and Lawrence were the OGs. Gehrman was the OG. All three of them were. But yeah, absolutely. They're really, really ancient. He worked with Willam. He worked with Lawrence. And he was waiting for Lawrence to free him. We have already gotten the Lawrence, what's taking you so long dialogue. But this is who is left. We gotta go talk to the little girl. Thank you for the reminder. I just want to put on Blood Rapture. This is my favorite rune. Live the same dream over and over again? I would hate that too. Yeah, it's a pleasant enough dream, but if this is all you had... Even here, the moon is so close. Okay. Let's go talk to the little girl before I forget. Oh. We gotta go check on Eileen real quick. Oh, I didn't finish reading the dialogue either. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. Dream was in his contract? I don't think it was that conscious. I really don't. The dream was created for him to be like a comforting place, yes, filled with a comforting presence, but it isn't that. I went the wrong way. More tricked? Not even tricked. The great ones do not understand people. Even the ones who are interested in people don't understand them. He became the host to a dream. It takes on form based on his own mind in a way that we can understand. It's not like he was interviewed and was like, where would you like to spend eternity? Would you like this doll to be there? Think of it, it's sort of like read him and was like, okay, so you feel a great safety in this workshop. This is a place, this is your home. You feel safe there. Okay, I'll make that for you. Perfect. But humans, you guys get really freaked out if you're all alone. Oh, you lost someone that you loved. Oh, you really like this doll? No problem. I'll bring the doll to life for you. I think it was meant to be benevolent, but it'd be like... Imagine if you were chilling one day and you saw a bunch of ants on the ground, like literal ants, spelling out your name with their bodies. You'd be like... You might pay a little attention. Maybe like, what's going on over here? And perhaps the ants put forth the body of their queen and they were like, hello, you are some sort of powerful being. Perhaps you can fix our dead queen. And you're like, well, I can't fix this ant. And then you like replaced it with a different queen or something. And you're like, there you go. You needed a queen. I gave you one. There, it's all fixed. Or maybe you're some sort of like robotics whiz and you created like a tiny little robot queen for them. And you're like, there you go. I'll fix. You don't have to be sad anymore. I fixed your little ant problem, you weird ants. That's basically what the Great One did. It's trying its best, but it didn't really work out. Making a wish with your unconscious mind? Probably. Basically, there needs to be a host because they beckoned the moon presence and the moon presence wants something.
You haven't by any chance seen my little sister?
Someone's here
Harry?
now.
I told her to look after the house, but she's run off somewhere. She's still quite small and wears a big white ribbon. Have you seen her out there anywhere?
Do not give.
Oh. Okay then. But if you do see her, would you give me word? She's a small girl with a big white ribbon. My good little sister. Oh. Back again. Any news of my sister? Oh. How did this happen? Why would she ever go outside? At least I'll have something to remember her by.
So the little girl mentions that she loves you more just like dad and just like granddad and just like mom, but she never mentions a sister. And she only shows up after Rom when everyone else has absolutely lost their minds. Wasn't he a hunter before? Who, Gehrman? Gehrman was the first hunter. Oh shit, I missed the dialogue. What a perfect ribbon, and now it's mine.
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's wonderful.
This is me when I see an NPC with a cute dress in Oblivion and I kill them for their dress. Grey ones are like the Outer Gods in Elden Ring. Slight difference. I understand why people make the link, and you should make a link, but this is a huge difference. The Outer Gods in Elden Ring seem to want people to worship them or be affected by them. They actually are interested in it. They seek people out, they infect other people consciously, and they spread their influence. In Bloodborne, they have like no interest in people. The only one who seems to, in some way, is the moon presence. And they do come when they're called, but like I said, it's the example of like a bunch of ants spelling out your name. You'd probably look over if something like that happened, but you wouldn't necessarily, you know, become the ant's best friend or anything. So yes, but slight difference. That's the one thing. The key to Lovecraftian Eldritch horror is that the beings, these outer worldly godlike beings, do not care for people. Like they're just sort of, they accidentally do harm to humans. Why did they call it? I'll get into this. Grey ones used to be people? Not really. A couple great ones used to be people, but really the ones that succeeded, like the Brain of Mensis, I went the wrong way again, oh my god. The Brain of Mensis and Rom, they used to be people, and things didn't work out so well for them. So the ones who succeeded in becoming great ones, there's a big ol' asterisk next to their names. The great ones are just great ones. Didn't have a choice if he was the first hunter? Yeah, so the other ones who've dreamed, like Eileen, Jura, they chose to wake up, likely. That was what they chose to do. Which is why they are still alive, but no longer a part of the dream. They were freed by Gehrman. Or Gehrman defeated them. They're basically outer gods to itty-bitty creatures. Pretty like we're more like great ones, really, because outer gods would be more like if you became a god to the ants and you actually wanted ants to worship you and you were like, yes, little ants, dance for me, then you would be an Elden Ring great one or an Elden Ring outer god. But if you're like, is ants are kind of like talking to me, this is fucking weird, then you're a great one from Bloodborne. No response. Troubling. Well, where could she have gone with her pretty white ribbon? Oh! Sick, now it's clean! White ribbon that messengers are oddly fond of. A ribbon made of fine lace that shines remarkably, more suited to pretty young girls than silly old messengers. Not like agenda or anything the great ones want to achieve. They want to find a replacement child because they lose them. And humans are kind of getting involved in that. Big Eye says something like, it's cold, sister, but all of them say that? Yeah. It's hard to get those guys' dialogue and to be able to hear it, but yeah, they do all pretty much say that. How does that fit with Erden and their dalliances? Erden is formless. He just... So most of the great ones that we encounter and meet, we either don't really know their gender or they're female. The exception is Erden. He's the one who gets everyone pregnant. We don't know what he wants. The thing is, though, we don't even know if he's doing it on purpose because his worshippers are inadvertent. So it's possible that he's inadvertently getting them pregnant too. He only had one chosen bride, and that was Yharnam. Both Erden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. The child of blood, in this case. So Erden can't really... He can influence the world very strongly, but he also can't. Seem to need humans to have kids, otherwise seem not to care or understand humans. Sort of. The thing is, they need... we don't know that they need humans, but there was one time where they did indeed choose Erden specifically to marry and have children with not a human, but a Tumerian, who are superhuman. So they're like a level up. And it was one time. And other than that, a bunch of people have wanted to follow in the footsteps of the Tumerians who succeeded. Really, there's only been one child, one successful child, and they have been, everyone's wanting a piece of this kid. And that's basically the whole problem with what's going on in this world. Sounds like Marika? Honestly, I don't know what I said anymore, but like I don't really see much Marika in this. Where's the weapon? Oh, there it is. Okay, her weapon. Blade of Mercy, a special trick weapon passed down among hunters of hunters, one of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits into two when activated. The weapon's warped blades are forged with siderite, a rare mineral of the heavens, most effective in swift attacks such as after quick-stepping. It's one blade that splits into two. Do you remember we fought the Tumerian descendant and he had a very similar weapon that did a very similar thing? This is indeed a very old weapon. Tumerians are like Amazons? I don't like. Is that a from what? All the Souls games I've played have a happy ending. Which ones have you played? I think this game has the happiest ending. Really? I don't really know if the others do. No one in particular for a crow feather cape. All right, that's pretty much the lore. DS2 has a happy ending? Yeah, we get to like roll out with our cool friend. Show us the moveset? I can't afford it right now. I will eventually. It's like superhuman peeps? Yeah, I guess. I don't really know about Amazons. Where are they from? Is that a DC thing? Is that what Wonder Woman is? We gotta go to Hemwick. Favorite weapon in the game? The Blades of Mercy are very cool. Wonder Woman is DC? Yeah, but is she an Amazon? Is that what we're talking about here? Ancient tribe of woman warriors in Greek mythology. Is that where Penthesilea came from? Or was she real? Not sure if that's where it originated. No, I think it's like the real Amazons, like in the myth. I say real. I'm going the wrong way. Hey, are you good? No. Actually, we might want to get some more dialogue. You know how everyone's been absolutely freaking the fuck out? The real myth Amazons? Yeah. Oh, hey! Remember these guys during the witch fight? Okay, I'm getting bodied by a couple of ladies.
Not in the fun way, am I right? In nighttime, with insight, these guys spawn in. I kind of want to make sure we're good with the NPCs before Canehurst, but I guess we could visit. Hey, I need you to die. Okay, that was a bad parry. That was maybe worse. These are not going well for me right now. So, oh right, we just go up to it. We've seen this before. We were told by the Canehurst summons addressed to us, by the way, to come to Hemwick Crossing. And keep in mind, we've been here. The bridge is out. It's broken. There is no connection to this area across the sea. Everything is shattered. Fog rolls out of the carriage as it opens on its own. They literally put these horses into this game just for this. Straight from Diaz too? Even the horses look like werewolfy, like beasts. They're actually so cute. I wish you could pet them. I would totally play Bloodborne Barbie Horse Adventure. Cobwebs all over it. Well, let's go. We're safe. Damn, our shoes are cute. Never tried attacking them? Does it do anything? No. Keep in mind, once again, this path, there's nothing there. The bridge is completely shattered. That's Dracula, the carriage? Yeah. It's getting kind of snowy, kind of rough, but we're okay. Seriously though, read Dracula, it's so good. In the midst of a blizzard. 2 insight for getting here. Little weird, but I'm sure this makes sense if we turn around. So not only are the horses dead and long dead, but it's been long enough that there is a coat of snow atop them. Icicles have formed on this. Also, that's where we were. And here it is like a distant mountain covered in snow. There, I'm pretty sure that's Hemwick. I've looked at this before. Hemwick would kind of be like down, like Or that could be Hemwick, actually. No, I think this is Hemwick. This is where we fight the witches, if I'm not mistaken. And there's Yharnam. Insight, a stat earned purely by doing specific things. It's by seeing things. So you get it by fighting bosses, defeating bosses, seeing bosses. Very often, like just seeing them will give you some. Certain events will trigger insight. So when you get kidnapped in the Hypogean jail, showing up at Canehurst gives you insight. It's another one of those really cool mind-bending moments. Gate opens on its own the moment we enter. Yeah, entering certain areas, absolutely. So no way back now? Nope. The statues are really cool. I don't know if they're meant to be evoking like real life statues, admittedly, but I mean, crowned mother with baby. There's a huge fixation on motherhood in this location, in the whole game. Remember these fleas? We ran into one in the Chalice dungeons already. Don't they look kind of like fleas, but also a little bit like pregnant women? Yo, Salted Caramel, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thanks for 8 months of Prime. Number 8, let's celebrate. Yes, I love that. Appreciate the support. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. 8 months in a row. Welcome back. Ugh. Whatever they are, they're disgusting and not easy to deal with either. I am really excited to do Canehurst, but you know what? I do want to real quick talk to the remaining NPCs at the windows. I'm pretty sure everyone's just done. But I'd still like to do that before we do this area. Fleas or perhaps ticks. Either way, bloodsuckers. Fleas, ticks, absolutely. They look like they suck blood. Yeah, they have like gross long tongues. But also, like I said, big swollen bellies full of blood. With the long hair, they look more feminine. Yharnam first. Only see these flea monsters here in Canehurst and one place in the DLC. Yep, they are in the Blood River. And they also show up in the Chalices if you do a visceral If you do a visceral attack on an enemy, there's a chance they spawn in the room behind you on corpses. That's more of an interaction though. So yeah, really the only place they appear every time is at Canehurst and in the Nightmare. Yep. Men never have long hair. You know what I'm saying. They're more meant to evoke like a twisted... Especially, we're kind of picking up on it, but the whole fixation of the person who lives at Canehurst is becoming pregnant by consuming blood. So we have these twisted beings who evoke like a twisted pregnant woman image. No response. Pretty sure there will be no response in any of them, but it's good to check. They are a decadent royalty? Mm-hmm. They sure are. Very long line. Noble. Oh, we gotta go back to the Cathedral Ward real quick. Attracted to places with lots of bloodshed, especially since they also show up in the Chalice dungeons. But it is notable that the only place in base game they appear is in Canehurst. the first thing we see when we walk into Canehurst is a bunch of statues, a lot of whom, like the first one we see is a mother holding a baby, and then we see these women with huge distended bellies who do nothing but consume blood. It's right there. The DLC does change this a bit, but what we're supposed to see when we get to Canehurst, like, you have to understand that this is constructed for you. We're supposed to kind of have these moments. We're supposed to pick up on these little details. So to be like, oh my god, those things are so gross. Are they like fleas? Oh, their bellies look so huge, and like their bodies are so small. Oh, that's like a statue of a lady holding a baby. You know, we're supposed to get these things. We're supposed to pick up on them and notice them. And then later, you know, we see a river of blood in the DLC, and it's like, oh yeah, they drink blood. Okay, for sure. But the idea of blood drinkers, even if you want to get away from all the imagery, those creatures drink blood. They love blood. They consume blood. They look like ticks. They look like fleas who eat and drink blood. That's what we're supposed to see. This is a land of blood drinkers right away. Parasites too, that latch on to others. Because if we go down at the base of the cave, there's also a bunch of maggots. Well, maggots aren't necessarily parasites. These ones are, though, because other very similar ones pop out of living hosts. So those are parasites. Oh man, where did I say I was gonna go? Oh no, I forgot. Oh, right. No, just, Eileen and Grandma. Gotta love the powder kegs, the himbos of Yharnam. You're doing okay. Hold on, just wait a wee bit, my little dearie. Oh, that'll bode well. Okay, so far so good. Now let's go talk to Eileen. She's fine, she just had a nap, right? So she'll be okay. See, she's fine. She woke up and she went, she retired. She trained us as her apprentice, and now she doesn't have to be a hunter of hunters anymore, and she went to the tropics and she's retired. Wow, what a happy ending for Eileen. Her family farm up north. Yeah, that's what I meant. Use of the word ward is meant to evoke a hospital? Yeah, I mean, they're the healing church for a reason, absolutely. Grandma went somewhere. Suspicious. Wait, did I just miss her body? I could have sworn it was like right here. I can't remember if she comes back or if she just like succeeds once or she dies. I don't remember. Actually. I remember her body being like right here though. She'll come back. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think she comes back one time. FromSoft is great at giving us good endings. They don't do it often, but Eileen gets one. Don't worry. Closest thing to a happy ending that an NPC can get in these games? Yeah. No, I mean, he doesn't become a beast as far as we know. But she's gone. That's the end of her quest. She will die? Oh, yeah. No, I know. That's the plan. Okay. I might actually work on the Chalice dungeons a little bit. I really love Canehurst. I just don't want to go there right now because I'm getting tired. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. So Hintertomb's done. Tumaru. Death is a good ending? Pretty much, yeah. Yikes. Alright, so I think this is the last Tumaru Chalice. Once we get to the bottom. Yeah, Canehurst is like peak. I don't want to get into it until I'm like ready. All right, layer 2. This is a little hard for me at the time, but we're stronger and better now, so we should be okay. And if we struggle more, Canehurst has the bloodstone chunks, so we can do that. Geraltson, what's up? Okay, bunch of hanging bodies tied up. Kind of look like hunter's marks, don't they? I see. Okay. These scale, they get pretty tough at a certain point. We should be okay for now, but oh, fuck. Oh no, I might just be dead. Ooh, they still do a ton of damage. Get out of here, rat. This place is nuts and big. Canehurst is one of the coolest. I still think it's one of the coolest zones they've ever done in one of these games. I love it so much. Nothing but praise. Sneaky. Okay, some presents. This is good. I found it! I was rolling into every wall, and I knew eventually I'd find it. One of the... Chalice illusory walls. Canehurst boss wasn't as vampiric as I hoped. It shouldn't be. Just because of who he is. He's the one who's locking away the vampire, not the one who's the vampire. Oh my god. Honestly, I think, well, we should still get the last one. Actual vampire boss, thankfully the DLC handles that. Yeah, yeah. Van Helsing character. It's so funny because when I think of Van Helsing, when I thought of Van Helsing, I thought of Hugh Jackman because of that when he plays Van Helsing in that movie, right? And I'm like, oh, dude, Van Helsing's like this like hot, sexy vampire hunter guy. In Dracula, dude, he's a sweet old man with an accent. Like he's literally the sweetest. He's like, Lisa, we shall help you. And takes her hand and is like, don't worry, we shall. He's like literally the soft grandpa type. Feels weird not to see a flashbang because there's no Bamco. To be honest, I'm gonna be really, I like both Van Helsings. Like, excuse me? Kate Beckinsale and Hugh Jackman, I'm in. Friendly, sweet old man from book, I'm also in. Now he's buff and hairy? Hugh Jackman is pretty hairy, man. Old grandma to badass grandpa? Or old grandpa to badass grandpa? Yeah, I mean, he's a total badass. He's very brave. But it's just like, he's sweet and cute. Alright, a bunch of guys on this one. Hey. Okay, y'all just took turns. What are you, the 7 fucking dwarfs? Literally, the Archangel Gabriel locked in mortal form till his task is completed. He is? Okay, it's been a long time since I've watched that movie, clearly. I gotta watch that movie again. These Labyrinth Watchers are affectionately known as nerds by the Toon Prospectors. Did I name them? Ah, I call everyone a nerd. Even me. Or my parries are not doing so good today. Dude, you're so annoying. Stop. Same universe as the Mummy? What? Did I see the same movie? Anthony Hopkins Van Helsing? What? Okay, you know what? I just realized I don't actually care. I'm not fighting you. No, you're stupid. I don't care. He is stupid, but he really would not let me parry him. Those attacks were so quick. Mummy is really cool, but what? Okay, don't get trapped by those stupid slimes that come from the ceiling again. God, these rats might look worse than the other rats. So many rats. Feel like I'm the Abyssal Woods from Elden Ring. Russell Crowe was Dr. Jekyll. I need to see this movie. Alright, so there should be like a side area before the boss and then the boss. Also, we do have a lot of blood echoes. I'm gonna go back and buy the Blades of Mercy. I can show them off. They appear to have more eyes than normal. They sure do. Holy shit, that scared me. Whew. Some of them have pustules on their bodies. Also has Keanu Reeves. Okay, maybe I should see this movie. I haven't seen the movie, but I'm sure some of the visuals are inspired by it too, in Canehurst, for example. Okay, so I saw a door. Fuck. They hurt, they hurt, they hurt, they hurt, they hurt. Oh my god. Add it to the left. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. What? I'm offended. Man, I can't parry today for my life. Add it to the left. Thank you so much for the prime again. Please enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Thank you for choosing to use your prime here. Welcome. I thought Keanu Reeves' acting was pretty good when he wasn't talking. Listen, I don't have any problem with Keanu. I actually really like him, but I do feel like his whole movie thing is like just being the same guy. But we love that guy, right? He's going sicko mode. The scorpion? I should take a look. You're absolutely right. Like Jim Carrey? Like Jim Carrey. Great silent vibes as Ryan Gosling. Dude, I love Ryan Gosling. I wouldn't put them in the same umbrella. Ryan Gosling just has very soulful eyes. We use Keanu Reeves. Oh, Lyco, I feel like maybe that typo had some sort of subliminal messaging in it. What do we use them for? I'm tired, okay? Same fam. Okay, no, there's something wrong with that scorpion, Excuse the fuck out of me? What the fuck is even going on over there? Jesus fucking Christ, what is that? This is why I never look so close to these guys. Ew, Jesus fucking ew. What do you mean bunch of babies? What do you mean bunch of babies? No, you can't mean that. Oh my fucking god, that is so disgusting! Excuse me, was that guy in a secret nook? Just to trap me? Nope. They do that IRL? I know they do. I know they do. The wonders of nature never cease. We must kill it. We must kill it for nature. Okay, I lost her. That's not good. Mama? Babies are cute. Yeah, babies are so cute, dude. You're so right. Babies are adorable. Baby kittens. Get out of here. I'm looking for the mother. Oh my god, it's a regular family reunion, eh? Did they scamper or did they just sort of explode? Ugh. Wholesome? I guess. Okay. I'm a little lost. Yeah, they scattered? Ah, unfortunate. I didn't see it super well. Wait, is this the boss? Yeah, okay. So we found the item that we needed. So let's just go back. I'm going to spend these blood echoes because I don't remember which boss is ever when. So I just don't want to risk running into someone who is actually going to be a threat. Ow. Ow. Raph and a little lost. Most classic duo ever. Yeah, we work so well together, me and being lost. Let's me meander and talk about nothing.
I'm good at that. I like meandering. I'm something of a meanderer myself.
I used so much healing and bullets on the Bloody Crow fight. That's such a cute one.
Me when meandering.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't talk too much about the Bloody Crow. Mainly because I'm waiting until we get to Canehurst, but the Canehurst Knights are a different faction. They hunt people in order to give their blood to their queen, or something from their blood at the very least. Versus hunters of hunters, it's thankless and dishonorable, but it needs to be done sort of thing. So he wears the crow garb, signifying that he was one of the... He was like Eileen. Oh. Are you the one with all the chains? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Spank his ass. Okay, yep, this is exactly the one I was thinking it was. He does that. I'm glad we spent all our blood echoes. So, yeah, he wears the crow garb, but then he also wears the Canehurst garb, suggesting that he basically betrayed the hunters of hunters to become a vile blood. So he's doing the same thing, but for a different cause. And for someone like Eileen, he needs to be put down. However, with her, it also seems to be personal. And considering... I don't know, because she does have the Crow Hunter badge, which means that she probably defeated her mentor. I'm not sure. You could say that that's her, the one who taught her. But I think you could also argue that he's the one who she taught. And he went bad instead, and thus she has to kill him. My favorite band? I don't know, I have a few. Let's be really careful. As you see, that move comes out really fast and it can effectively one-shot you. Yeah. Oh well, we'll get him. Be happy you popped his butt pimple. Hate this one? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this one just because it's sort of... It's just the same fight with some minor differences, but whatever. I can't just start R1ing. The booty boil. He gets really upset when you hit him in the booty boil. That's for real. I think he's less likely to do it if we stay in front of him. But I'm honestly not too certain. Hey, Baked Dovahkiin, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Reinstall Bloodborne, Lord's so good. Hell yeah, that's why I'm an influencer, baby. Influencing people to play Bloodborne. What's the weirdest thing you found in the dungeons? Those like really rare, like super pale pilgrims. Probably them. Maybe, I think I have found one of those weird creepy mole guys once. But I'm gonna be very honest with you, I don't know if that was real or if I saw a video. I don't remember. I think I found one of the creepy mole guys though. Those are very rare. Break. Arm. Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, for those who don't know, because it's actually really cool and really rare, there is a very, very rare monster in the Chalice Dungeons that can appear, and I think it's only in the randomized dungeons. Fuck, are you kidding? I was playing it so safe, and then I wasn't. That's my fault. I stopped paying attention. But yeah, Ali, thank you so much, seriously, for the $2 Renos. Hope you enjoy Bloodborne. Got caught slipping? I did. He caught me slipping for real, for real. Found one too, he swallowed me. I think I was trying to get him to swallow me, but it didn't work. Yeah, I really don't remember if I found it myself. I feel like I should, but you ever have one of those memories that you're not certain if it's real or not? Or if it was a dream? All right. I let him catch me. I freaking did. It could have been a dream. It could have been a dream. I had a dream that I have like the most mundane dreams sometimes. I had a dream that there was a tree that was just covered in leaves, like in the fall, but it was all yellow, pure yellow, no different colors. And I was like, wow, that's a very pretty tree. And then I woke up and I went to school. I was probably in elementary school. And I came home and the tree wasn't all yellow. And I was like, oh, that's so crazy that it changed so fast. And I'm like, wait, when did I see that tree? And then I realized, oh, that was a fucking dream. But it was such a mundane dream. Ginkgo trees? Okay, but this was a maple in my neighborhood. Anyway, just such a minor thing that I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, wait, no, that was a dream. The Halig maple? No, don't even speak to me of Mikola at this time. Oh, dude, did I just pop your butt, like, from the front? Damn. Look at that. I love when they do that. Lingering hitbox, double hitbox. It's okay. Elden Ring is literally... If that was bullshit to you, that's Elden Ring. The entire video game of Elden Ring can be summed up with that exact fucking thing. Okay. Yeah, do not speak to me of Mikola. Oh, that was sick. I forgot about that map. I gotta use that more. It's very much like the roll R1 in Elden Ring. Code is still available in root dungeons at a very rare chance. Ah, that's sick. I think that was him fixing his limbs so I can break them again. Why? Why am I like this? I keep backstepping. I'm just getting eepy. Like, really? Because I'm playing worse than ever. I can't believe how bad I'm playing today. They look like alien naked mole rats? Oh, you mean like the mole rat enemies? Yeah, they're fucking weird. Their head comes out both ends. They're weird. They're weird creatures. You should look them up if you've never seen them before, because they're really rare. You can see videos of them online, though. And apparently they weren't even supposed to be in the game. That's neat. Okay, I can kill this guy. I can do it. It's not hard. He's just a big guy. He's like a slightly larger guy than usual. almost was the same thing again. Undead, slightly larger guy. Like, he's a little large, but he's not that large, you know?
This is the Dark Souls protag on steroids.
He's got a weapon, and he's got another freaking weapon. That's true. They are the undead. That's true. That's actually true. Fixing the limbs. Okay, I have to be more careful again. Oh, Volpine, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Yo, Ken Thomas, thank you for the $20 freaking super chat. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't tilt on the freaking undead giant right now. Okay, 1 second. I gotta get some distance. Thank you for playing Bloodborne, giving us all the lore. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Goodness, thank you. I really appreciate all the support today. Like, in general, but like... Thanks so much, guys, everyone. Seriously. Fuck, don't throw. We're not throwing. We're not throwing right now. We're done throwing. I'm so scared of him. I'm like... I was gonna say I'm edging, but that's a different thing. It's something different, I think. Again, the freaking Bloodborne being Elden Ring thing. Okay, alright, that should not have been as stressful as it was. It really shouldn't have been. But that's okay, we freaking did it! Yay! Whee! We're lore edging? Yeah, we're lore edging. Because I went to Canehurst and then I was like, no, we're not going to Canehurst. That's what we call lore edging in the community. I was trying to say that I'm standing on the edge of him, but it just... Something different, something a little different. Yo, Ken Thomas, thank you for 5 memberships to the YouTube community. Ledging. That's me when I'm like about to fall off an edge and I'm like, ooh, I'm ledging right now. Thank you so much, Ken Thomas, for the super chat and the 5 gifted to the community. That's 5 new butterflies. Welcome, you 2 butterflies. Please enjoy your emotes. I love this stream. Why? Because I'm talking about new forms of editing. Well, then you're in the right place. Fuck off. Are you joshing me right now? We're on spider level? It's like distinctly one of the worst levels. I remember this one. Got caught gooning intellectually? No, I'm not a gooner, I swear. I don't know what that means. I'm just trying to fit in. Dude, I hate this level. I fuck it. Like, I love it. Are you fucked? Okay, we might be... Maybe we return to the chalices at a slightly later time because your girl's getting her fucking ass beat. Just outside the lamp room, there's an illusory wall. Oh, really? Hang on. I don't know if I remember this one. 1 second, let me see if I can find it. I mean, you kind of told me exactly where it is, right? It's not one of these, right? Is it? I don't think it's here. Like just outside, probably, like here? Hang on. I don't think I remember this one. Not the top of my head. The one that I... Ah. God, I do love how you just roll through them, huh? Yeah, I looked them all up way back when, because, like, I wasn't gonna find them on my own. And I totally forgot about this one. The one I always remember is the one that I found myself earlier today. Is that all of them, or is there one more somewhere? Really, though, this one fucking blows. Okay, we gotta take care of the bell ringing woman. I saw you wandering on by. Don't try to hide from me. There you are, BBG. So we can summon Madman Waller. He's a fun one. We're probably not going to summon anyone, but we might want to just spend the insight to show him off because he's a character. You gotta wonder if someone in this game is called Madman, there's definitely something particularly bad about them, you know? Story Chalice Dungeons is the only one? Oh, because the one I found was in Hintertomb, right? I think there's 2 or 3 illusory walls in the Story Chalices. I just don't remember if there's 3. I found 2. That was 2. Aren't there lore summons? Kind of. There's just NPCs. We don't really get much lore from them, just maybe their appearance. We can do FRC Amygdala? Yeah. I'm not too worried about Amygdala, believe it or not. He's not the one I struggle with. The fucking watchdog is. Found it. Nice. I just wanted to shoot him. Use the big whip from the Hunter's Nightmare? That is a strength whip. And it's not bad by any means. I tend to like skill, so I use like Burial Blade or other things. Ironically, I don't think I've actually used that whip, so we might actually do a strength playthrough at some point. I think I have a strength playthrough because I used the whirligig saw. Oh god, I really should explore, but like, my god, at what cost? This level, I remember it, sucks. Pretty. Pretty though. Better visceral damage too? Yeah. Beast Cutter, it's bad. There is no bad weapon in Bloodborne. I know what you're saying. There's some that are better than others, but every weapon is viable in this game. Really. The main thing about strength weapons is you want them to do high damage because you lose... When you have skill, like literally skill, the skill stat, it's, you do more visceral damage. Okay, I guess there's nothing here. It's just the one door. You do more visceral attack damage, so even though you do often less, you know, raw damage, and you don't stagger or knock down, generally, you kind of have that as a balance to a point. I tend to like skills sound like such a diss. I know! In this game, because it's not called Dex, it makes you sound so toxic. Oh, you use that weapon? I prefer skill. Yeah, there's just a bunch of these fucking nerds. I'm not dealing with you right now. There really is a lot of you, though. I'm gonna try to hit it in the flower again. That was really cool. Oh my god. You know what? I think there's maybe too many of them at this time to try to fuck around. Let's just go. If there's any more secrets around here, then I'm missing them. Wait, is that a... Oh no. This place sucks. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 it's a dog! It's a hellhound! I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, we're fine. Okay. Okay, let's just go. Here's my souls. You know what? You can't climb upstairs, it's not allowed. That was solid damage. Gimme. Let's go. Oh, could this be the ROM level? Uh-oh. Oh, this might be the ROM level. Ah, troubling, troubling, troubling. Yeah, this looks familiar. Oh yeah, that's ROM, dog. Mm-hmm, I remember. I like this fight, but it's not an easy one. Demon Dog and Keeper? Yeah, remember that was a boss? Holy shit, you scared. Holy, what the fuck? Oh my god, he saved my life. Hi. Not my best berry. That's okay. Literally took the bullet for you. I know. I actually remember this chalice because I always keep this one up because this boss, Rom, is quite a challenge for a lot of people. So I would always try to get summoned to help people with it. I got so many summons back in the day here. I wonder if it's still active. I hope so. You'd think it's more niche, but... Fucking demon dogs! Why did I just run into that room like I own the place? Am I insane? Fortunately, that dog didn't get very good traction. That's a problem for later, ref. Oh my fucking god, spiders. This might be the worst room of all time. Oh god. Hello? Ah! 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 No! Don't punch me! Not a horror game though, of course not. How could this game possibly be? Another fight. You? You. You! Jesus Christ. No, I don't remember how to... Ah! Get out of here. You know what? You know what? Actually, joke's on you. I got him out of the room. Go. Run. Quickly. Surely there can't be anything more in here. Is there nothing here? Oh no, there's a door. Nope. Oh my god. Bro, I'm freaking out right now. Oh my god. Is that really it? Huh. Oh. 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 Oh my. Okay. Are you joking me? Yeah, you come up here. I need this. I don't know what it is. It better be fucking good. This is a genuine nightmare. Tomb Mold 3. Okay, but like I do need it though. I actually do. Probably. That's like unironically very important. But I literally a giant treasure chest. Pop it open. Some mold. And large fat man. And spider. I want to live. I don't even understand. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? This is where the dog ended up. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. I love Bloodborne so much, but I want to be free. Where am I? What the fuck? Really? No, you can't. That's right. You can't come this far. Future Raph seeing past Raph actions. That was a problem for Future Raph. I slightly regret it. We did it! This is probably the most stressful time I've ever had in a Chalice dungeon. Oh, I think he's lost too. Everyone gets dropped into this fucking pit, apparently. That was terrifying. Is this how I go home? Yeah, I don't want to fight this ROM right now. I need to level up like a bit more because even that area was horrifying. No, I'm not doing ROM yet. I'm going to level up with the... We're going to do Canehurst. We're going to go back. I'm going to spend these blood echoes maybe on Eileen's garb. The Ashen Blood Ailment. Eventually... Oh, did I forget to read that? Was that on the... No, what was it? The Ashen Blood Ailment. Was it the antidote? Yeah, the Ashen Blood Ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. So it looks like they might have actually had a disease, and then they treated it with healing church blood.
Welcome. What is it you just...
Weren't endless spiders from 2 different Bell Maidens? That area might have been worse. Oh my god, look how much... I only have 109 left. I used like 100 today. Oh my god. Okay. Well, if we really run out, I have a way to get more. I have enough... I can buy endless blood vials. It's not a problem anymore. Oh, they're more expensive now. I don't think I mentioned this. Someone in chat mentioned it, I think the other day. But after beating... I think it's Vicar Amelia... blood vials and quicksilver bullets go up in value. They're more expensive, so even the world of Bloodborne is not immune to inflation. Love to see you play Bloodborne. Me, I love playing it. What a coincidence. All right, though. I think I'm gonna. Oh! I was gonna say we'll call it, but dialogue. Hello, sir.
Oh, Lawrence. Master Willam.
Same dialogue.
Somebody help me. Unshackle me. Oh.
It's really sad because you realize how much he's suffering. He hardly remembers his name. When you first talk to him, he says, I am Gehrman. He's been here for such an unimaginable length of time. It's really heartbreaking what happened to him. It's kind of his fault, but also not. But it also is, but it also isn't. At least he won't end up in the Hunter's Nightmare. And at some point that might have actually been... Well, I say that. He kind of did. Either way, thank you so much for watching Bloodborne tonight, everyone. I love this game and I love sharing it with folks. If you stuck around from the raid from Saint, thanks so much. I'm sure Saint has gone to bed. Thanks so much, Saint Riot, for the raid. I'm gonna see where we're gonna send you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna send you over to Oro playing some Dungeonborn. I've heard about that game, but I don't know much about it. Have a good night. Yeah, I sure will. We'll be back with more Bloodborne next time. I really like taking my time with this game because all things considered, it's really short. Especially when you already know where you're going. Oh no, it happened. That's okay. That's a later problem. I love creating problems that I fix only later, only when they become inescapable. Either way, thank you so much for watching again. You guys are great. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to the new subs. Thank you for the resubs, the, you know, the chatters, the bits, the lurkers. You guys are great. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for making me able to play Bloodborne, because I love Bloodborne, but I couldn't play it for so long at a single sitting because I'm scared, and it's a really scary game, and the chalice dungeons are really stressful, actually. What happened at the end? What part? Sorry? Wow, I'm really tired. I'm gonna eat and go to bed. I'm so eepy. This is a problem when I wake up in the morning. Oh, that is such a cute emote. What the fuck? Oh, I love that. Little mushroom friends. Did it happen? Oh, the sub ran out for Nightbot. All right, yeah. Say hi to Oro4B. Good night, everyone. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Take it easy. Have fun.